shave and a haircut. 2 punch. Check out my balls. Check out my balls. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Why didn't you tell me that?
Not yet.
We just do GCW, but we're in multiple different states. We're in Texas, Wisconsin, Missouri, Florida, and Tennessee. You're welcome. Feel free to grab a. Thank you. Yeah, of course. You should have told me we were going live. End your stream. Take that down. Delete the video, and then restart the stream. How's it going? Thank you.
No, it should be in here towards the back, I think. You have to go in down there, I do believe. Give me some audio checks. Give me some audio checks.
Audio check with my arm held out all the way as far as I can. Audio check with the mic pointed towards the outside of the mic. Audio check with me holding it normally, pretty close to my face. Audio check with me holding the mic down at my waist. Audio check with me waving around in the air like I just don't care. Check. Check. Getting the audio calibrated. Calibrated. Gotta figure out a way to do a test without going live. Okay. Want to make the announcement on?
Yeah, I already did. Okay, so when you talk, point the light at you. Point it at them. So it's a culminator. It kind of in that field. When you point it away and you talk, you're fighting all the other noise. So it's
Right. Gotcha.
So yeah, just make sure it's pointing at whoever.
All right.
It's pretty much picking everything up back here just fine. So when you turn it around, it really fights all the outside. Unless they're close, then they're going to overpower the outside, and it should do well. It's a lot better than Airsoftpalooza. It was fighting grenades going off.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, there was a lot of battle for the noise space.
I'll do a quick and dirty intro because I don't have my script in front of me. Give me a countdown. Hello and welcome to the GCW podcast live at Rebel ScumCon. How's it going? Hello. This is a Star Wars LARP we do. Feel free to check out anything you like. We are a Star Wars LARP event dedicated to bringing the Star Wars universe to life and living through it. Feel free to take a pamphlet. We have some stickers scattered around randomly. Very welcome.
Having fun at the convention? Awesome. People, yeah, the costumes are awesome out here today, aren't they?
A lot of great costumes. We are about midway through Saturday. We're looking at about 12:30. We've been getting a lot of traffic, which is always great to see. A lot of amazing cosplays. Hopefully some of them will walk by the camera. We might actually turn it facing out a bit more. They don't need to see me. They need to see the amazing people of the convention. There we go. Not that far out. I want to see myself a little bit. Get some of these great cosplays walking by. Bye-bye. Thank you. Ah, sweet. Right on. So far, Rebel Scum Con has been a blast. A lot of great booths, a lot of great people, having a lot of amazing conversations. One thing is clear, it's people have a yearning for LARP. They want to not just wear their costume, they want to live in it. We are here to offer that. How you doing?
Kiwi say they would not forget your intro. Not be forgotten. Your check.
Okay, well,
Forever in the record.
okay, well, Kiwi will be permanently banned from the Discord, from the YouTube, and from the events. Did you make our announcement on Discord? Yep. Everyone loves being at everyone. They love when we do that, and we do it all the time.
Start doing it more than it's for 30 minutes.
Listen, there was like a couple-week period where I was like, we might need to cool it, but we've gotten better about not doing it.
Yeah, when there's a lot going on. Look at
little Cad Bane. That's awesome. Looking great. Looking good, man. Oh, you got the hat tip on point. That's awesome. Whoa, we got some Twi'lek Mandalorians over there. Check those out. That's amazing. Bro, that's Resilience double stacked. That's like Resilient 15 right there. You're an alien and you're in Beskar? I'm just kidding. That's not how the rules work. They definitely would get like Resilient 5, though. All kinds of great stuff out here. Seen a few other of my Rebel brethren. We've had a couple Endor Rebels walking around, and I managed to put pamphlets in their hands. Got a Cara Dune over there. Really good-looking Cara Dune. The Imperial presence here is disgustingly heavy. A little too many Imperials, if you ask me. Mark, have you had a favorite costume so far?
There was a Mandalorian here yesterday that was a little too good and had a staff member following about 10 feet behind them, suspiciously looking like Brendan Wayne. It's my theory. That was a really good costume, though.
Cara Dune has the appropriate blaster, and she has Baby Yoda in a
That is awesome.
in a cargo net.
Very cool.
That's great.
Should be coming on screen.
Yeah. You know, we had a couple Rebel Legion people and 501st people that were talking to us and gave him a pamphlet. He was very interested. He's a LARPer Renaissancer, so hopefully we'll see that man in the white shirt, scoundrel.
Graffiti AT-AT.
Yeah, there's a booth here of a guy selling all graffitied out stuff. It's so cool. And he's got the, what's the chick from Rebels that does the graffiti? Sabine, yeah. He's got the full Sabine thing going on. So great.
How's it going?
How you doing, man?
Doing good.
Yep. Star Wars LARP event.
Go and live the weekend in your kit.
Yeah.
We're all over the place. So some of our main fields are Wisconsin. We do stuff here in Texas, North Texas, Tennessee, Missouri, and even Florida. We have some here footage of our events.
Got some videos planned, some trailers, and some footage for people with GoPros and whatnot. I think the videos work a lot better than the slideshows at drawing attention. What's going on, man? I do not.
I'm not sure. If you go where the banner is at the steel beams, somebody in orange. Okay. Ooh.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I haven't even seen anybody in orange. I mean, I've seen people in orange.
R2 Astromech is orange. Have you seen it?
Yeah, so we're a LARP event that uses airsoft as the combat medium. Yeah,
these are functional airsoft blasters.
Yeah. Oh yeah?
You should bring that airsoft. CW.
So the base E11 kit is just about $400. That E10 took 2 of those to build. Yeah, so that's been extended to be the full length E10.
You guys look great.
That is awesome. Awesome kits, guys.
Tech and Omega. No. We've got a Death Trooper at the event. So if you want to see one live, yeah, he comes out. He's got the full Death Trooper kit. Looks great. Most of our Imperials do Imperial armor. Yeah,
it's
the
a full
event.
weekend LARP. And the airsoft is for like the combat portion of the LARPs. Yeah. That has our Discord website and a link to the podcast that you're currently on. Yeah. So come with what you have and build upon it. Yeah.
Yo, a Sith Trooper kit. That's not something you see too often.
There you go.
416A5.
There you go. Yeah. And,
Bro, they're full metal.
oh, yeah. And it's super easy to spice up just a basic airsoft gun to make it look Star Wars. Especially like M4 platforms like an HK. Yeah. You could totally dress that up to look like an A280 or even something of your own creation.
I turned it into a light machine gun.
There you go.
I got a big drum on it.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
I have no idea what it is.
Yeah. So check out our website, and it'll have a full breakdown of like what we do, what's allowed at the events, and like what you're capable of. There's a whole economy system where you can actually earn credits through gameplay. Go to the blaster shop and leave with this very blaster. We usually have about 4 or 5.
Let Go Gaming, I'm very sorry to say, Dax Theron has passed away. His understudy, Zeb Corrales, is going to be taking over his place here soon. But unfortunately, Dax is no longer with us.
What about Dax?
He died.
Oh, he died? Yeah.
He died.
Hey, Death Trooper guy.
I don't think he was a Death Trooper.
Or, I don't know what it really was. Black and Silver Stormtrooper.
No cursing. No cursing on my podcast.
I mean, hell's PG-13.
I guess so. They say it in the movie, too.
They do.
Han Solo's like, I'll see you in hell.
Yeah. A different time.
Yeah. Back when you could say that in a kid's movie.
This is really a kid's movie, though.
Yeah, it was.
That was not Lucas's intention.
Yes, it was.
I mean, Leia is very
The Ewoks exist to tell you it's a kid movie. Not take it so serious.
Yeah, on the third movie. The first one was definitely not.
Yes, it was.
No.
It was a kid's movie.
Leia did not have.
I watched it
proper
as a kid,
undergarments.
so it was a kid's movie. well, back in the day, kids' movies just had that stuff.
Yeah, there was just stuff flopping around.
Back in the day, family movies were for dad, too.
Very much, very much. It's an interesting. Is that a crossover, or is that something from Expanded Universe?
I don't know, that's cool.
It is cool.
Oh, check out that little guy. Got like a pit droid on a speeder bike flying through.
Yeah, your staff, right? Your staff. I had a guy looking for Lost and Found. If somebody asks me again, where do I point them? Okay. There's a guy in like black and silver stormtrooper armor. He lost a gauntlet. If you see him and you happen to figure out where all that is, just let him know.
And I'll come back to you guys with that.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Keeping an eye on the chat box. Just Athens asking about Dax. What's going on?
How's it going, guys?
It's
Airsoft and Star Wars stuff. So it's a weekend-long LARP, and we use airsoft as the combat medium. So instead of prancing around in your medieval stuff with foam swords, you're prancing around in your Star Wars stuff with plastic BBs. Yeah,
Right on.
I grew up in Ren Fairs. TRF was my childhood, so there you go.
Awesome.
Very cool, very cool. I've actually never been to Scarborough. Always Sherwood and TRF is what I bounce between. Yeah. I've been going to Sherwood and TRF since I was like 8 months old. I've been going for, I literally grew up at these events. Like, you know, Thorn, the mead? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I think you would be a great fit here. WCW, both of you.
Yeah.
So this, like, please tell me it's this.
So November 1st, we're having a smaller event here in Waxahachie. And then our big event will be a month later up in Wisconsin if you're...
No, it's our next event is the Battlefront event, which is a more combat-focused event. That'll be 2 weeks prior, so that'll be October 11th and 12th up in Wisconsin. But 2 weeks later here in Raygor, Texas, we're doing a one-day satellite event. So it's a great jumping-in point, checking it out. So come on down, give it a shot. We'll both be there. I'll be leading the Rebellion. He'll be leading the Empire. And if you want to real quick, just say your costumes for the camera.
Sure. I am Kanan Jarrus today from Star Wars Rebels.
Good one.
I am Mara Jade.
Very cool.
Some great
Very good
costumes.
outfits,
Great
guys.
talking to both of you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The overlap with
A
the
very good fleet rebel.
Where's the fleet trooper?
That's what that is, correct? I'm a little rusty on.
Where? I
Rebel.
don't see it. I see a Han Solo.
Is it a Han Solo?
You need to
Han
go-
Solo.
Well, you need to go rewatch the movies.
Maybe. I don't pay attention to the rebels.
You look familiar.
This guy.
This guy looks
What's going on,
familiar.
man?
Say something for the.
Hello, my name is Michael.
If you've ever been to the event, you might recognize him. Hard to say. What's going on, man? Yeah, we're live on YouTube right now. Anything you want to say to the people? Advice you have?
First, ask questions later.
Hey, I can't even lie. That's what I do sometimes,
The prototype card.
especially if they're a rebel. Yeah, please grab a brochure, grab a sticker. If you have any questions, we love talking. Don't mind Mark. He's over here just hyping up his Fallout event too. This Fallout event is coming along a bit quicker than I think we all anticipated. You remember what this Fallout event is? Wait, I'm sure we'll announce it to the greater public here soon. Consider this your soft launch, though. Mark's making perk cards. Hi, how you doing? Dude, where are people getting these Rebel Scum shirts from? People have some like really cool Rebel Scum shirts. Oh, the Naboo Palace maintenance. Oh, there's someone in the trash can. Dude, check that out. Yo, that is so cool. I hope the camera is seeing that, because that is like the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, there's a good flow into the Discord.
I wish we had a more mobile setup so I could carry the camera around, show off all the amazing stuff here. Want to say anything to the people, Gabrielle? Let's introduce our newest Rebel member. Yeah, our newest Rebel. This will be Red 2. Say hi.
Red 2.
Say hi. Yeah, you're Red 2. I'm Red 1. I'm Red Leader, so you're Red 2.
I'm not going to be second in command, right?
Well, no, you're just, maybe you're Red 4 or 5.
There you go. That's more like
Well, Red 5 was Luke Skywalker, so you're Red 4. How's it going? I'm live on. How you doing?
See if he's still looking to do that kind of stuff. Yeah. I'm scared to bring it. There's a lot of time.
A lot of really cool stuff. Sure, of course. Hi, my name is Jen Husky. I'm here advertising for GCW, that is Galactic Civil War. We are a Star Wars LARP event based out of 5 different states, being Missouri, Wisconsin, Tennessee, Texas, and Florida. We do use airsoft as our combat medium, but we are dedicated to being accessible, expanding, and just helping people live out their childhood dreams of being a rebel or being an Imperial or being a Mandalorian, whatever you want. We got it for you. So give us a check out. Share us out on Facebook. We have a website at YouTube. Just type in GCW LARP and you'll find us. Thank you so much.
have it. Right now, you're looking at it on the air.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm cross promotional. I'm on two different live streams right now. What's going on, man? How you doing? It got really crowded in this section really fast. A lot of people coming through, always good to see. What's going on? This is a GCW. It's our Star Wars LARP event we do. We'll have an event coming up an hour and 15 minutes south in Raygor, Texas. Yep. Feel free to join our Discord or our Facebook. We use airsoft as our combat medium, but combat is not the sole focus of the event. It's not mandatory. If you don't want to shoot or get shot, you definitely do not have to. We have all kinds of people. We have people that do news reporters, people that do vendors and sale, like marketplaces. So we do have an in-game currency. using credits that you earn through missions, jobs, and helping people out. So we'll have players come out and sell real stuff for the fake credits, including airsoft guns and armor and all kinds of character upgrades. That's not going to shoot right now, hopefully. So, but yeah, it's a lot of fun for the whole family. The next one that is closest will be Rager, Texas. I believe that one, yeah. The next event is up in Wisconsin. That's our Battlefront event. That one is a combat focus, but our main LARPs are more story and just playing your character. Feel free. We're always expanding. Right now, we're kind of in the middle south, but we're really looking at getting further northeast and along the coastlines. So. I mean, like we have a sizable player base in Texas. Mark is one of our Imperial admins, and there's a couple others roaming around that are all part of the Texas chapter. We're from Tennessee. The player base and the admins literally come from all over the country to come together for these events because they're just worth it for us. It's just that much fun. Yep, we are live on YouTube. We do a little live radio show on YouTube. It's a resource for players. We talk about getting into the event, what to expect, what you would need, all kinds of stuff. So if you look up Galactic Civil War podcast on YouTube, we'll hopefully come up. You might need to throw a LARP in there behind podcast, whatever you got to do. But, check us out if you're interested. Join the community and get involved. We'd love to have you. Thank you. You too. Oh, Star Wars, the great unifier of all peoples. So what up? Oh, the camera? No, we want to see people walking by. Let me see the video. Yeah. Actually tilt it out a little bit more. Yeah. Where's the Imperial janitor when you need him? Dude, I don't know. Dude, I don't know where the Rebel Scum shirts are. I don't know if they have event shirts. I've been wanting one and haven't been able to see anyone actually selling them. I've seen a couple of vendors selling shirts, but I want the Rebel Scum Con 2025 t-shirt. Taking my helmet off. Oh, I'm sweating over here. I'll put it on display on the table. You just place it next to the Inferno Squad helmet. Thank you. Here's my big old jug of water. Let me talk about something. Let me vamp and keep the podcast interesting to all people. See, GCW started. Oh, those fleet troopers. Right there they are. Go chase them down. Bring them back here. I want to do a full squad of fleet troopers at an event. I need 3 more guys who will do fleet trooper with me. And we'll have the full fleet trooper squad. I think that would be beautiful. We would need to twist the lore a little, not twist the lore, but kind of make the story work. I always said, really, Echo's Resolve would have been a good place to do it. Since that planet started out rebel-controlled, we could have had a spaceport with a squad of fleet troopers. But there was one fleet trooper there. Allegedly, his name is Jack Tarver. Allegedly, he had his cover blown. Because you got to remember, at this point in the timeline, A New Hope has not happened yet. Alderaan is still alive and kicking. And if you don't know, the Fleet Trooper outfit was in-universe, based off of the Alderaan security forces. So Jack Tarver was claiming to be an Alderaan security liaison. However, as we get closer and closer to A New Hope and the Rebel Alliance gets more and more organized, that's going to be a lot harder to try and deny. But his cover was blown. His affiliation is well known amongst the Imperials now. So if he pops up again, he will undoubtedly be a acting rebel. How's it going? Big 501st presence, man. A lot of 501st, Rebel Legion, Dark Empire, all kinds of those costuming groups. We had a couple come up and talk to us. They were very nice. I'll tell you what, they really liked the DT Blasterworks blaster kits. They're big fans of that. I don't know whose video is playing right now. I think it's one of the Fate's Grasp videos. You can kind of see it on stream, actually. If someone in the chat recognizes that video and tells me what it is, I'll put 10 credits on your chain code. You want to go walk around a little bit quickly? It's fine. Push past them. Wave to the camera. Tater tot, wave to the camera. Wave to the camera before you leave. Come on.
Yeah, I wonder if you would just grab.
She's camera shy. I actually met her at Nox Prime. The first planetary garrison event, the first satellite event. Shout out Justin for being a real Pathfinder, you know, a trailblazer doing something new. Athens thinks he's cool. Crix thinks he's cool doing his little event. It is going to be cool. It'll be a great event. But Justin did it first. Shout out Justin. And we're doing another one. Nox Prime 2. It's going to happen. Guaranteed. Seen a lot of Ewoks. It's a fun one to do. If there's one thing I'm learning, it's people in Texas just don't care about the heat. It doesn't bother them. Yeah. I was here in shorts and a t-shirt sweating. Thank you, man. You look great. That is an amazing, like, Mando. It's sick. Oh my god, is that Dax Theron? Is that Dax Theron? Dax Theron.
Oh my god, I'm live on YouTube. Hi, YouTube!
Out on the ground. Someone in chat was asking where you were. I'll give you 3 guesses as to who it was.
Possibly?
Maybe someone that said they were too busy to be here, but is somehow able to be part of the chat. I don't know. Hey. Recruit the Ewok, man. Funny enough, at the Florida event, we actually had like 2 Ewoks, I think. Yeah, there was a guy in a Rebel pilot kit who had 2 girls with him that were both Ewoks, and they were using like little kids' bows and arrows. It was adorable.
That we passed by, so Texas, Missouri, Wisconsin, Tennessee, and Florida. Yeah. We have 2 events that are currently that we're planning right now. So one's in October in Wisconsin, and then the other one is...
Love to see those kinds of kits. The more generic looking robes. What's going on, guys? You like Salacious B. Crumb? Our little friend. So the name is very fitting. He is very salacious. He's got a cord coming out of his butt. I don't know why or what that does. I think it's supposed to move and talk, but it doesn't. Love y'all's outfits, by the way. Look really good. Yeah. Please check us out. We're at a Star Wars LARP event. Happens in Texas, Tennessee, Florida, Wisconsin, and Missouri. Yes, sir. Raygor, Texas. I think it's an hour and 15 south of here. Is it?
Yeah,
okay.
it's not that far away.
Okay, I didn't even know that. See, I'm misinformed, and I'm the host. That's what we're here trying to advertise. Get the word out. It's set during the Galactic Civil War, so the original trilogy era. You know, we're just dedicated to bringing the universe to life and living out those characters you would have seen in the background of the heroes. Got our footage going on. That's actually from Raygor. Look at Justin and his Shadow Scout kit. Yeah, we do more than just shoot each other. We have games. We have an awesome casino at some of the bigger events. A cantina with all kinds of things. We use airsoft for our combat medium. So all the blasters you see are functioning airsoft replicas. Because of that, iPro is required to be worn. However, if airsoft's not your bag, combat is not the sole focus of the event.
So you gotta be.
You do still have to wear the iPro, but now this event, yeah, this event was a Battlefront event, which are our combat-only events. But our main LARPs and the Texas one coming up are going to be more story, a lot of role play and things of that nature. So you don't even have to carry a blaster if you don't want to. Hey, that's what I'm saying. I'm a rebel for a reason. I love fighting the Empire. Of course. We actually have someone. I see. Well, we actually have someone in the community who runs a company called DT Blaster Works. He makes the blaster kits to put over the real airsoft guns. So if you have like an... Oh, of course. Yeah. And we actually have a lot of people in the community that also make free files to like download and 3D print yourself. Or if you're into 3D modeling, they would love to talk. And yeah, by all means, check it out. It's a community of creatives. We have Mandalorians that have put real thermal imaging on their helmets. Something about the LARP just drives that ingenuity. Yeah. So please check us out. You guys' kits look awesome. I'd love to see that kind of that shade of blue for one is great, but just the whole look is amazing. That's a really good tech. You look amazing. The Royal Guard, very cool. She's cutting her shoulder off with that lightsaber.
With like 8 layers at 15%, it holds up the airsoft pretty good. There's actually a couple of Mandos walking around that come to our event.
Yeah, we've got some GCW members here at the event. A couple of our Mandos are walking around. A couple of one of our Imperial ICS dudes is walking around. So, hey, GCW is growing. We're getting bigger. We are always growing. I yearn for the day that every Star Wars fan knows the name GCW. Sorry, I keep pausing. I'm drinking water because my mouth gets dry so fast in these convention halls.
It's sent from the Tucumino. The brothers in the message.
And then the next day, it's like real Mim-Bomb hours. Everybody's mudding around.
Oh yeah, we love the mud. We love the rain and we love the mud.
Stand up into one of the towers to guard and to patrol. And I remember it starting to rain, and I'm like, perfect. I'm protected. And I look up, and I'm like, oh wait, there's no ceiling on this tower. So I'm starting to get just drenched sitting in a tower, just like,
You have to turn in the
hey
old
guys, could you guys get the ponchos or something, please?
Keep your Watto if you want it. I didn't want Watto. I wanted the cool community vendor badge. I don't know if that even shows up on camera. The lighting's a little bad. My gloves make it hard to show stuff off. Look, the badges are super cool. I'm a little mad because like the 3-day event attendance is a really great Ahsoka art. The Friday badge I think was Darth Maul. It was amazing. The Saturday badge is a really cool looking Millennium Falcon. So every badge is different art, and I'm mad because I want all of them. They all look so good. We're not selling that. This is just props for our event. So he was looking at the Lola droid that Gabrielle actually repainted it. Gave it this cool green and black color scheme to make it more fit her rebel character.
Look at that. UPS, our neighbor over here, giving us free folders to help save our posters that we've gotten. So go hit up UPS if you're shipping stuff.
Check out UPS. Hey, shout out the UPS store for giving us stuff to hold our posters in. Yeah, shout out UPS. Over there to our left. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, take the mic. Can I have like a piece of tape?
Yeah, UPS, little known startup. Very good, very good.
Is this the start of a sponsorship by UPS?
Right. Sponsorship win. I just creased my my piece. It's gonna start cracking there.
We'll have you run through the forest a little bit. No one will
Yeah,
know.
I've already got to reinforce it here. These corners are just destined to go. There we go. UPS again, giving us some tape so we can hang up posters.
Well, so where are you where are you based? You're in Frisco? Perfect. What are you doing on November 1st?
November 1st?
Well, let me tell you, I know what you're doing on November 1st. You're coming to Galactic Civil War. It's an event that we try to put on. What we try to do is we try to replicate the Star Wars universe for a day or two. So if you've ever want, it's basically a Star Wars LARP. What we do is we use airsoft as a combat mechanic. Now, a lot of times when I say that, people think, okay, so it's combat oriented.
Yeah.
No, it is not. Combat only happens if we decide, if the faction leaders decide it's going to happen, or who knows? Maybe you piss somebody off while playing cards. I don't know. They might shoot you in the back. But the idea is that we've got 3 factions. We've got Empire, we've got Rebels, and we've got unaffiliated. That's all your smugglers. That's all your gangs. So the Hutt Gang, Pike Syndicate, Mandalorians, Bounty Hunters, all that kind of stuff. And some of those groups, you have to kind of meet the people in there during the event to kind of get in. So who knows? Maybe you'll do a job for a guy in a red coat, and suddenly he'll say, "Man, I really liked your work. You're part of the Hutts now." You know. So it's very mission and quest based. It also has a full in-game economy. So if you look over there, did you find your gloves?
I found my gloves.
You lied to me. I was about to say I checked. I could only find my gloves.
They were in my kangaroo pouch.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, go ahead, pick it up, check it out.
Really? Wow.
Yes, sir.
How'd you guys make this? This is amazing.
Yours is custom, right?
Yeah, it's a custom made. So, e-bike and their internal company Matrix, they make a E11 inspired blaster out of a Sterling. Unofficially, it's a space blaster.
Yeah.
But it comes with, some half decent props. I mean, this is an actual magnified optic that looks like the old E11 optic. And then the little, poor man's Hinkler.
Yeah.
And another buddy of ours, he bought one to chop down to turn it into a full-sized one of these. So he sent me his front end, and I was able to chop mine and weld his front end on to do the outer barrel extension. Yeah, it's welded. You look under there. There's a weld right here. So I was able to get the full-length E10 out of it, and it's still functioning. It's actually got an integrated tracer unit, so if you feed glow-in-the-dark BBs through it, it actually looks like a blaster.
Yeah.
It is super cool, and it's hidden in there. It's
And obviously that one's custom. But if you ever want to build something because that takes a lot of skill. Mark is a very handy man.
And this is not a good gun. This right here, this is a $100 gun underneath here with like a $100 kit on it, will by far outperform this thing.
So if you have,
It does look cool. This also looks really good.
if you've ever done airsoft before or anything like that, yeah, I assume you have an M4 of some kind.
I did. I sold it.
Well,
It got too hot, and I was just like,
Do you have something called an AAP by any chance? Do you have anything called an AAP by any chance?
I do not.
Okay,
This right
so
here.
it's this right here. It is usually $80 to $90 on Amazon. It is one of the cheapest pistols you'll ever find. It's super customizable. DT Blaster Works is someone who sponsors us. It's
Shout
actually
out to
one of
DT
our
Blaster Works.
admins and players. He makes custom kits for airsoft.
This is a DT Blaster Work kit. You want to check that out? Super lightweight, really robust 3D printing. Yeah, so it slides over the gun. There's no permanent modifications to the gun underneath. And like this back cap bolts onto the actual slide. And yeah, it's all gas powered. And like I said, no permanent modifications. I actually have a couple of kits.
Yeah.
I swap them out as my mood changes. I've got a scout kit. I've got one of his SE14 kits.
Yeah.
It's the Cold Wars in general. Does he have anything on that hero, or just like Empire moving forward?
So there is a DC blaster pistol kit for the AAP. I don't know if it's specifically a DT. I don't remember.
Yeah, so all of
there's a
it,
few
all
of
of this stuff is Empire and Rev. Actually, most of the stuff is.
But our community, it's this QR right here. It'll take you to our Discord. There's a bunch of people that make stuff for the event. And there's a handful of Clone Wars era parts. Yeah.
It's like
So
I was going to buy like that helmet, but like I haven't got into
Okay.
it. It's like,
So costumes, let me tell you. So, first things first, we understand that not everyone has $1 billion to spend on screen accurate kits. Like obviously, him and I were always going to come out in our best stuff. But we also understand it is a budget event. We have very relaxed uniform requirements. They're very low. They're essentially things like, please don't come in jeans, please don't come in a hoodie. If you look on our website, they're very simple. Also, every faction, if you want to have something slightly screen accurate, every faction we have a less than $100 link list of how to build a kit. So for instance, like a lot of people think like, so the most expensive faction is probably Mandalorians, because obviously you kind of have to have the armor to be a Mandalorian.
The cool thing about the Mandalorian outfit, though, is you can come in bare minimum, a helmet and a chest plate, and build as you go.
That's true, yeah.
And you can buy parts from the community for credits. So that's one thing. Mandalorian, a full Mando fit, expensive. But the way that whole identity works is you can very much piece it together, look like, episode 1 Din Djarin, and build yourself up to season 3 Din Djarin,
And then even like things like, so I always thought, like when I first started, I thought Empire was going to be the most expensive because like the kits are extreme, like almost all armored. But if you think about it, jumpsuit, Imperial patch, belt, and a hat. Congratulations, you're Imperial.
This
Army.
jumpsuit is off of Amazon. It fluctuates
Like
about
65
60
to
to
80.
80. This is one of the Amazon hats. It's $15. Really good machined code disc, and it's actually really good. I've got a big head, so I had to chop out the elastic in the back, but for a community-made one of these, which always support your community if you have the means to do so, but a handmade one of these from like a costume maker, these are like $120, which I respect it. Hand sewn.
I will say,
it's
that's a lot of
work.
craft.
It's work. But on a budget, $15 is not bad.
Again, and one of the cool things is the community will help you make genuinely anything you want. We even have an armorer who will build full armor kits and sell it to you at the events for credits.
Not cash.
So Monopoly money.
So what is the conversion?
Okay, there is no conversion. That's the cool thing. When you sign up, you get starting credits. I think the starting credits is 500. Right?
5 to 6. It
5 to
depends
6,
on the
yeah.
event. Sometimes it fluctuates.
Okay. All right.
And then as you do missions and quests, you can earn more credits. Or who knows, maybe you'll gamble. Maybe you'll have players pay you to res them. Things like that happen all the time.
Okay.
As you do that, the community puts together even full airsoft blasters to sell for, again, what's essentially Monopoly money.
Okay, this exact gun you'll find in the blaster shop that you can buy with credits you earn in game. And there's no way to buy yourself more credits with real world money.
I mean,
It is.
I'm already. I'm down.
You're in. You're in.
He's like, I'm sold.
You have me sold at Airsoft and Star Wars.
Look, this jacket you're wearing right now, get a little greeble to put on there, and that's a good unaffiliated jacket right there.
Oh, easy.
Throw on some khaki.
Especially with how like high cut it is, it's perfect.
That's
Like, a
good.
very Star Wars thing to do.
Yeah.
That is a good jacket right there.
Okay, so is it just November 1st or
We have several events, so we have 2 events planned right now. Again, we're kind of across the country, so
Oh, okay.
we have 5 states that we've gone to. So we do Florida, Tennessee, Missouri, Texas, Wisconsin. I was about to forget Wisconsin, which is crazy.
Right.
And so we usually bounce around those. This is our second event in Texas. We also have one October 10th.
The weekend of the 10th, yeah.
Weekend of the 10th, October. In Wisconsin. That's a little bit of a far drive from here, but I'm not going to lie. My first event was in Wisconsin. It was a 17-hour drive on an RV with this guy and a couple of other dudes.
I was the one that picked up the RV in like central Austin, so it was a 24-hour drive.
It was a lot longer.
So I was by myself for a while before I picked these guys up. A lot of stopping for gas, but it was a road trip, packing 7 dudes, all Star Wars fans. That's all we talked about all the way there. And then after the event, we couldn't stop talking about what we wanted to do at the
Even
future
while we were
events.
all trying to sleep.
Yeah, there was very little sleep.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'll join the Discord. I mean, I'll have it.
Oh,
here.
for sure.
Awesome.
Please do.
You guys, what's
Do
your
this.
name?
Daniel. You'll know me as
Daniel.
Dax on the Discord.
Sean.
I'm Mark.
Sean, nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hope to see you there, man.
Yeah, I will. All right. See you guys.
See ya.
Very cool. A lot of interest, a lot of cool costumes
I was
walking
about
around
to
as
say,
well.
it's so interesting going from like airsoft events where you're fighting to be like, look, you like Star Wars, right? You like Star Wars too. Like,
The Muppet Han Solo cracks me up down there. See the big purple head?
God, yeah. Sometimes I didn't know what we were looking for.
It is hilarious.
It was so big that I didn't really realize what I was looking at.
It is funny. It's funny. A lot of good kits walking around. There was the Jedi librarian lady just walked by.
I love seeing more robes. I love
Yeah.
seeing less armor and things like that, and just more. This is what I'm talking about. Like, people are making even just like everyday clothing for
Right.
Star Wars. And
We've seen senators, lawyers, all kinds of like non-Jedi robed characters walking around, and it's really cool to see something outside of what we normally see, and just outside of the normal what you would expect to see at these conventions. The impaled Han Solo walking up right now, that is absolutely hilarious. It is so funny.
we're also seeing
Very
a lot
nice
of
kid.
mashups.
Yeah, a lot of
cool
mashups.
ones. A lot of Fallout. I've seen a number of Fallout.
I forget this
Imperial.
character, but this was it Darth
I like the
something?
Darth Talon.
Very,
That's
very
it.
good. Very good outfit.
Thank you.
Thank
so
you. You
much.
too. Very cool.
Genuinely, I think it's just so incredible to be around people who are Star Wars first than Airsoft
100%.
first, because we're always at Airsoft events.
Yeah, well, and that's kind of the nature of the event. Is we
Yeah.
had to start with airsofters and expand into the role play and costuming communities, and just every event we're getting closer and closer to becoming a true Star Wars LARP, and I'm loving it.
Yeah,
I'm
me
loving
too.
it because everybody comes first thinking it's an airsoft game, and then they stay because of the role play. And
How's
it's
it
just
going,
amazing.
guys?
How's it going? Awesome outfits, guys. Y'all look so good. Have fun.
Not to discount Battlefronts.
No,
Battlefronts are
Battlefront
super cool
It is
too.
very cool. Fighting is not necessarily my specific cup of tea, but I know that it is fun and people do enjoy it.
Oh, genuinely. I mean, I will say, even here, we talk to people, and sometimes I'll say, like, hey, we try to replicate, like, the Battlefront games for some of our events, and I see, like, some people's eyes, like, light up. Because, again,
It's a known quantity. Somebody knows what that is,
Exactly.
and it's exciting, yeah. And
mean,
it's
we've all
bombastic
played
and epic in scale, so people really gravitate towards that. But like I said, that's what brings them in, and then they
And
stay
then-
for the
yeah,
role
exactly.
play. Yeah. How's it going? We've got people in their 50s that come to our event.
But
We've
we're
got
always
them
looking
all
for
the way
looking
down, all the way
people
up.
that.
Yeah, come on. We'll see you there. I think 50s. I think some of our guys might be
I was
in
about to say,
60s. I'm not trying to assume you old guys.
also would not want to insult, like, specific people.
Yeah, not dropping any names. Don't hurt us. You're not old.
Mark, you're 60, right?
Something like that. Yeah. Back in my day, it was called Star Wars, and that was it.
It was a New Hope.
There was no sequels. There should be no sequels, unfortunately.
Oh my God. That's
Sequels,
odd.
we love them. We love them.
Oh, you mean the sequel? I was like,
Sequels.
technically, Empire is a
Yeah.
sequel, dog.
That's what I meant at first, and then I shifted it.
I see.
I shifted it. No, there's some good stuff that came out of the new films. Not entirely hating on them. Just
Like what?
look, I wasn't prepared for this question. Okay, wasn't prepared. Was not prepared. Yeah, I think the Typho, the First Order TIE Fighter, it's pretty slick looking.
I like the First Order pilots. They look pretty sick.
It's about the only armor that I like. But that specific the heavy Typho where it's got the ball turret, that is
pretty
super cool.
Yeah.
Super cool.
I like Kylo Ren as a concept.
All I see in Kylo Ren is the fake developer from Grandma's Boy.
I have no idea what you're talking
You
about.
seen
Is
the
it
movie
60s
Grandma's
thing again?
No, Grandma's Boy is like a 90s, early 2000s show.
Oh, I have never
How's it
seen
going? Very
Good.
cool TIE
That is
Fighter.
so cool.
Very awesome.
So creative.
Are
I
those
love
lamps? Were those lamp posts or?
it. No, they look 3D printed.
That is hilarious. Okay, yeah, I see it. That is very cool.
So cool, man.
Little TIE pilot. Very cool. So we're Galactic Civil War. We're a LARP event. So we host Star Wars inspired LARPs. Weekend long, start Saturday afternoon or Saturday morning, ends Sunday afternoon, runs through the night. And really a lot of the party starts even Friday afternoon when people start showing up, where we just, get in costume, do social stuff. And then throughout the weekend, we use airsoft as our combat medium. So it's not just like coming and walking around a convention and hanging out. As fun as that is, this also adds kind of the fighting side of it,
Yeah.
the living the life of, where you can go play cards, play some sabacc for credits you can earn in game. And if somebody cheats you in sabacc, you can whip out a pistol and blaster pistol and blast them. But
Oh,
yeah, go ahead,
yeah,
go
yeah.
ahead. It's pretty heavy.
Yeah.
And these credits, you earn them for doing tasks for your faction. If you're unaffiliated, you can earn them to just doing tasks and bounties and whatnot. And these
Careful,
credits,
don't blind yourself.
these credits can be used to purchase food and snacks and drinks at the cantina, or you can even go to the blaster shop, and often there is this exact blaster in the blaster shop that you can buy with credits you earn through gameplay and take home for no cash. There's a lot of community
he's
creators. He's ready.
Oh, he's already shooting it. He's
Blast
already
him.
shooting Imperial.
Oh, you must be a rebel.
Ah, dang it. Well, look at it. He's a Mandalorian.
He's in a TIE fighter, yeah. Rebel at heart, huh? It's part of the fun. Part of the fun.
Yeah, please do. Join us on
Here,
our
take a
Discord
sticker
or
for the little
website.
guy.
Need to grab the other stickers. Oh, no, they're the same. I just have another bag.
There's a use the Force Bucky's one.
I don't know where
Yeah, somebody threw that on the table. Some of these got thrown on the table as well, not sure. Somebody else here at the convention, so have at those as well. Have fun. A little warm?
A little bit.
It does. The AC is definitely stronger in the convention room. How's it going? Doing all right. So we're a LARP event, live action role play, based on Star Wars, where we host weekend-long events, nonstop, run through the night kind of thing, with an in-game currency, character progression system where you can unlock different abilities and perks for your character. You can even take these credits to the cantina at our events to buy food, snacks, or gamble with playing cards. Or you can even take them to the blaster shop and leave the event with something like this with no real-world money. All currency you earn through gameplay. Yeah, so it's family-friendly. So depending on the field that we go to, we're kind of at the mercy of their insurance policies. So some fields have about, I think, that's hilarious, the guy riding the mouse droid. Yeah, 12 to 13. Anybody under 18's got to wear full face, but if you're wearing like a stormtrooper helmet with rated security, like safety glasses underneath, that's acceptable. But like I said, it's kind of, the rules slightly change depending on where we go, which we travel all over from Missouri, Wisconsin, Florida, Texas, Tennessee. We've hosted events all over the place. We've got one here in Waxahachie, so about 45 to an hour south of here. That's going to be
November 1st.
November 1st.
Right after Halloween. So
That's a one-day event, and it's a little cheaper than a normal event. So if you want to come dip your toes in for a day, perfect event to try it out.
right after Halloween. Get your kid
And y'all don't need
a Star Wars outfit, and then he can reuse it.
There you go. So we do stay away from the like melee combat because of the safety glasses. We don't want somebody whacking somebody with a lightsaber. So being a Jedi necessarily doesn't fit into the game, which if you follow this QR code to take you to our website, this one will take you to the Discord. Yeah, there's so many ways you could adapt that outfit to just being a common guy in robes. But you don't need to come dressed to the absolute max like this. It's very much of bring what you currently have and build upon it. There's guys in the community that make armor and sell it for credits. There's guys that on the off season they just prowl all the thrift stores, buying up good shirts, jackets, pants, and they bring them to the event and sell them for credits. Yep, you will most definitely come to the event and leave with something for your kit. There's a guy that does leather working. This is one of the community-made leather working pouches that holds, which he didn't have them in there, but our back to vials. So we use they're little cups filled with water, and that's how you revive yourself. So we got leather workers that make stuff. It's very community driven, kind of a Star Wars themed Ren Fair almost.
Good way of putting that, Mark.
Yeah. No problem. How old is he? Okay, yeah, perfect. There are definitely 15-year-olds at the event. He will like it. He'll like it. Yeah, we've even had people bring kids that were too young to go out and actually participate. And our factions, like the Imperials, have a whole camp where we camp together. And we had like a 9-year-old, while his older brother and dad were out participating. He was at the camp. We dressed him up in like an Imperial Army uniform and had him like cleaning guns for people, moving stuff around, kind of getting that like squire action, being our little cadet. And he had a blast. Yeah, they're stickers. Go ahead. Go for it. Thank you. You have a good one. Have fun.
Same to me.
Yeah. All you helmeted people.
It's okay. No one knew who I was until I put on the helmet.
Nobody knew who I was. That's funny. How much was that pizza? Do you know?
I have no idea, but I want one so bad.
What's going on?
I know that guy.
One of our GCW attendees.
Oh, you guys look great, genuinely.
How's the Mando side over there? Yeah. They got some really good set dressings over
Yeah, I
there.
was about to say, have you seen the mercenary area? It looks awesome.
Dressing up the area with the burlap and stuff, that's a really good idea. I think we're going to use that at our events.
That's how I want to look at my wedding.
That's awesome.
That's how I want to look at my wedding. You look awesome, dude.
What's that? Yeah. Michael's here. There's you guys. There's another one of the mercs. He hasn't been to the events yet, but he was at our Airsoft Palooza table. He helped us with that. Yeah, he's down there with the mercs.
He's awesome. He's real friendly, too.
Yeah.
If you guys ever need water or anything like that, I'm sure if you ask him, he'll help you guys grab some.
100%.
I'm sorry?
Sloan? I don't think so.
He's here. I think he lives too far out.
I don't remember where he is.
Yeah.
I know he's relatively local to Waxahachie.
So.
I'm not sure. So he's not too far?
It's not too far.
I'm definitely further.
Yeah, well, you're always first.
Yeah, always.
It's not a contest, Mark.
Yeah, it is, bro. It's a contest until Husky comes around, then it's no longer a contest.
Say, we talk about. Every time I talk about the 17-hour drive, you're like, "Whoa, it's actually 24 hours."
It was 24, yeah. Yeah, that RV was awful but fun.
Sometimes I think about doing it again.
We would have to own the
We
RV.
would have to.
That renting the RV was so
We're
much.
trying to figure out how to get to Wisconsin again, and
I don't know. I had a Challenger at the time, a V8 Challenger, so the gas would have been not as bad as the RV, but it would have been
Yeah.
bad.
I just don't, because like I think the only reason the RV was bearable was because like people could get up, walk around.
Well, and there was like 8 of us to swap out.
So no one drove more than like 3 or 4 well, except for Matt. Matt
Yeah, he
drove
drove
like
a lot.
5.
The Force Ghost. This is awesome. Very cool.
I just keep seeing more outfits from this guy. Did you win the costume contest? No.
Not even a mention.
No? What did it look like?
What it's like? It's almost like an anime thing.
Oh, interesting.
Anime thing at a Star Wars convention.
Anime version of Star Wars?
Was it?
Something like that.
We do
Okay.
have that. That's real. We have Star Wars anime now
Yeah.
with whatever that one show was that had all the animations.
Yeah, there was the followed Poe Dameron and all them. There was an anime with them, with all the sequel characters.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
Yeah, it was kind of like 80s, 90s style anime,
Oh,
which I'm not a huge anime fan, but the 80s and 90s stuff's pretty cool. There's an anime on YouTube of like TIE fighter pilots.
I know. I've seen that.
That is a
I want
awesome
that to be
anime.
real.
I wish they'd dump some money to that guy and have him make a whole series.
I just want them to dump. I would love to see. I don't understand why we don't have a Top Gun for Star Wars.
Well, we were supposed to.
I know.
But the Rogue Squadron was like advertised as like a Top Gun style. That Jedi robe looks very
it's-
fluffy and comfy.
Starting to feel a little too rich over here. I want to break out his armor.
I mean, we could be in like the super restrictive clone stuff.
That is true.
Really good Cara Dune over here. Oh yeah. We got an indoor park ranger. That's hilarious. That is great.
That's awesome.
Indoor park ranger.
So, is there like a thing about like do you talk about how like the wildlife is really dangerous there? Because let me tell you, I've lost a lot of friends.
Oh, they're
No.
patches. That is awesome.
This is so cool.
Very cool. Very cool.
Man. Where'd I get my armor? Okay. so
Looks very
I
good.
never
It's
said
awesome.
There's this guy called like Mal.
Have fun. Oh, is this the test pilot?
Yeah, it's
That's so
good.
cool. That is very cool.
Well, I like yours.
I got super excited when I saw that. That is awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, but he's really cool. What he does is he sells the vacuum formed armor, but not only that, he sells it bundled with like all the strapping that you would need to put it all together.
So you have to trim it out.
I didn't actually trim. He sells it with either trim or trimmed out.
It's pretty much ready to wear.
Yeah, so I think this, like the vacuum formed with all the straps and things like that,
Yeah.
it's like $500,
That's
which
not
is
bad.
really good.
That-
But also, I will say, you get
850
the
Armor
bit.
Works. He's a sponsor of our event.
What's his name? Through Etsy, right?
I actually don't even remember the name.
Oh,
Isn't yours Moncala? Or?
Oh yes, you're right. You're
Yeah,
right,
Moncala is his armor.
M-A-N,
Yeah, like
M-O-N, I believe.
M-O-N, yeah.
and then
Cala, C-L-A.
here, I'll have you type it.
C-A-L-A. I got it. Don't worry.
Yeah, so his is Moncala. Mine is 850, and 850 does full ready-to-wear commissions.
That's true.
And he just got into a new facility where they got a lot more room to do bigger production.
Yeah.
So-
So I got my short trooper from 850.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but it's crazy.
Yeah. Yep. His ready to build stuff's really nice.
Oh, it's more solid.
Yeah. Yeah. Really good stuff.
Yeah, 850 Armor Works is really good stuff, especially like for our event. It holds up
This guy right
super
here,
well.
right?
Yeah, Moncala. Yeah. Yeah, I got
Not mine.
I got this scout from 850, and then I got a Imperial Super Commando from Mando Season 3 from him. And man, that helmet is like full resin print. It is hardcore, super solid. I've dropped it a couple times and it dented the floor. But yeah, very, very good stuff from Mike. Mike gives us in our Discord, there's a 20% off coupon code right now. I think it's still active. So if you want to take one of our pamphlets, and 20% off armor. I mean, armor can get kind of pricey, so 20% is pretty good. I think is what it is right now. I'll have to double check. Yeah, it's awesome. Really cool. I love the test pilot. It is
Genuinely,
super
this
cool.
looks so good, man.
Well, originally I was going to wear the floor, side of the no. I'm going to.
I haven't
Go
seen a test
down.
pilot yet. I saw a shore trooper yesterday
Yeah.
off in the distance. I haven't seen a test pilot yet, so this is awesome. I'm glad you went with this one.
I'm surprised. I haven't seen anybody wearing those Imperial Guards from Andor.
Yeah, the Army Trooper. I have that kit.
Yeah.
I have that kit, but I wanted to run my Shadow
I was going
Scout.
to say, a Mud Trooper, I think, would have gotten a lot of eyes.
I should have came in my Army kit.
I haven't seen a lot of Mud Troopers out here. 'Cause
Yep.
those are sick, you
Yeah.
know?
Oh, and they're easy to wear.
A lot of our army for our events, like a good portion of them are Mud Troopers.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Well, it's definitely the most practical thing to move around in. That or Scout.
Other than,
Yeah.
I
Other
would
than
say,
this is
pilot is-
pretty minimum as far as hard parts. That's yeah. This is custom built. It's still fun. They're all functioning airsoft because we use airsoft for our combat medium at our LARPs.
If you go to dtblasterworks.com, he is our sponsor.
This is a DT
So-
gun right here.
He doesn't sell the guns outright, I don't think. Does he? Sell
No,
them?
this is the kits.
Okay, he sells kits.
Got it.
This is all on top of something that's about $80 to $90 on Amazon called an AAB.
And honestly, this pistol here will outperform this by far. As good as this looks, they're not super good, like function-wise, and they're really expensive. So the base gun this was built off of is almost $400, and it takes two of them to build the E10. So this is not a cheap build and not an effective combat weapon. I like to use it because it looks cool, but this a lot more bang for your buck out of this. This altogether is probably just over a $200 build. And
So I'll tell you a funny story. So I was in London
yeah,
and I went to buy the original Stormtrooper uniform where
Oh,
they
nice.
actually made it.
yeah,
So I bought the full kit, including the gun.
yeah.
Ah,
But the London airport, they had to confiscate it.
Yeah, because they were blank fire. Like they were converted actual Sterlings, right?
But even though any gun, they confiscated.
That's crazy.
oh, God.
No chance of getting it from him?
No, I can't.
Oh, dang.
We had to break it down and mail it in a bunch of pieces from UPS right over here, our neighbor.
Yeah, you have to, like, if you're gonna pack it in your luggage, you have to break it apart.
Yeah,
Oh, dang. That
that's
sucks.
crazy. That's unfortunate. It'd be even harder to get it out of there now.
Yeah.
Their laws was getting stricter and stricter.
I know.
Have we talked to you about the event yet? Your face looks familiar, but I'm not sure if we've actually. I know I've seen you before in the event center.
But I'll read your article. I'll read your.
Oh, please do.
Oh, sure.
Are you locally based? Or are you
Yes,
in
I am.
Texas? We have an event November 1st in Waxahachie.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a smaller, cheaper one-day event, so it's great for coming in and giving it a try.
Will do.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Hope
you.
to see you there, man.
Awesome.
Looks beautiful, man.
Looks
It looks
very good.
Awesome. Dude, I love he's even got the screen going
That's
and
cool.
everything.
That is cool.
Dude,
very cool.
a legend.
Almost approved.
Oh,
Almost approved.
is that a Black Series? Or
Yes, this is the
okay.
Black Series. That's
That's what we use for our Scout helmets
That's why
because
I'm
it's
not
so
approved.
cheap.
Yes, exactly.
They won't let.
And
There's
I
no
pulled
way you
out
can
the
approve
other-
it.
I pulled out, no, it's the form factor is a little bit different. It's like little bits. But
Well, you know what it's perfect for? Galactic Civil War.
Exactly. I'm still working on.
Awesome.
We saw you yesterday, right? Yeah.
Do you have one of our
I think I
brochures?
recognized
Okay,
you.
awesome.
You did say you were coming back as
Yes,
the Mandalorian, so
To get it all.
for sure you need to show it off to us so that we know
Yeah,
you're legit.
it's very cool. How's it going?
sir?
She was different kid today, so
Huh?
she was a different kid today, so I wanted to see.
Oh,
Okay.
gotcha.
I joined the Discord yesterday and started looking around.
Awesome.
Yeah, they're gonna. I mean, soon it's gonna be awesome. I know that already people are asking like, "Hey, where do you hear us from?" And things like that. Genuinely, they're gonna get you set up as fast as possible. Yeah, we got some new stuff going on. We got trailers from some.
Yeah, some actual event footage going.
I still think it's awesome.
Well,
That's
then
a
you
very
better
cool
come next
ISB.
event.
Very nice.
Is the Imperial salute? What do we do every time I
So,
don't.
I mean, there's the Imperial Fist. I've gotten some groans about that, though.
Yeah, I get that. I get
Yeah.
that.
I mean,
I
there's
like
a
to do that.
difference between that and that.
I
So,
like to do the chest.
yeah,
maybe.
there's the. That's always a good one.
Yeah, this one.
But I mean, the Imperial Fist is seen in the movies.
That's true.
There's literally units called the Imperial Fist. So Imperial Fist is one of them.
Are you talking
I mean,
Star
there's
Wars or 40K?
Star Wars.
I'm joking.
Star Wars. I mean, Star Trek.
How's it going?
How's it
sir?
going? How's it going?
Ever want to be a part of the Star Wars universe for a day or two?
Sure. So what's the spiel?
What's the spiel? Oh my god, I'm glad you've asked. You are the first person I've actually heard use the word spiel other than myself. So let me tell you, we represent Galactic Civil War. What we try to do is we try to bring people to the Star Wars universe for a weekend. So.
I'll tell you.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm scared now. Slightly, yes. It's just a stream. Live streaming, yes, sir. Oh, I'm so sorry. I apologize. We screwed up, Mark. We screwed up.
Star Wars LARP, and we use airsoft as our combat medium.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a little.
Paintball or
Yeah.
Yes, yes. So most of it, almost all. Actually, what am I saying? Almost all. All of our fields are airsoft fields. We go around the country. I don't know if you're locally based or not, but the idea is it is LARP first, combat second. So combat only happens if factions decide, hey, it's time to go to war, or who knows, maybe you screw someone out of some credits on a card game. They might get pissed off at you, maybe shoot you in the back.
Based on the video, it looks like everyone has a fairly heavily modified, at least cosmetically, airsoft.
Oh,
Yeah,
for sure,
these
for
are
sure.
also both.
So we also do say that we of course. Yes, yes. A lot of the time, we would like to see Star Wars guns on everybody, but we also understand that modifying airsoft guns is a money game, and not everyone has the money to do so.
And
So
some stuff is kind of, you need some technical skill. Like this is welding involved, but something like this. So this started life as a dressed up Sterling as an E11, and I've welded an additional barrel to it and did some extra work. You can go ahead and hold it if you want to try. If you want to set down your drink.
It is heavy.
It is pretty heavy. This is a beefy build. But something like this is based off of just a $100 pistol with a 3D printed kit. This weighs almost nothing. And honestly, this is more combat effective than that. If you want to give that one a try. That is way more practical,
No,
way
genuinely.
cheaper, way easier to do. It is drop on, no permanent modifications to the gun underneath. And like I said, altogether, that's probably about a $200 build. So not bad. But it's very much, this event is come with what you have and build upon it. I bet you if you dig through your closet, you could build a half-decent Rebel outfit and come with just a basic airsoft gun, even an unfinished AAP. Yeah. I think that's a raw print you're standing.
That's a raw print.
Yeah.
That's just PETG on my P1S.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very community driven. There's a lot of makers in our community that makes armor, blaster kits. Like I said, this is a DT Blaster Works. Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, we have so many 3D printer
Even
creators.
the cap on this occluded eyesight is printed.
Yes, sir.
That little translucent. So
I'm surprised he hasn't
Yeah.
gone into resin yet.
You haven't gotten into resin?
I'm surprised he
Resin's
hasn't.
game-changing.
Resin
Yeah.
is game changing. I
Okay.
haven't gotten one that's strong enough to hold up to the
So
BB.
funny enough, it's just a standard like red dot sight for like a BB gun that he has put this on, and I think he used a Lego lightsaber
Yeah,
dowel in
it
there.
looks like it.
But it actually, so the real scope that they used in the series, it's called an occluded eye scope. You can't actually see through it. What you do is you look through it with both eyes open, and that little yeah, because that it's a fiber optic in there. So this lets in light, and it creates a dot effect, and your brain puts the two images, so you'll see the red dot where the gun's aiming, and it actually works like that. It's funny. This homemade occluded eye works like a real occluded eye. Yeah, it is very cool.
See an airsoft.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Notwithstanding.
Well, modern airsoft is actually really accurate. You can, with
Yep.
another probably $100 in upgrades, you can turn that thing into a laser gun.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, the AAP is possibly, in my opinion, is one of the best performing pistols out of the box.
It is the Lego of an
And you can
airsoft
just
pistol.
make anything you want. So those actually is our in-game economy. So we have a full in-game economy. You get credits when you start out, physical credits, as you do missions. You actually you can buy weapons. Genuinely, you can build you can buy this with only credits. We will never take any of your actual money other than the initial ticket, and that's literally only to pay the fields. The P1P and the P1S is bamboo, yeah.
So I bought a cheap one to start learning it.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. Oh, for sure. But even honestly, I used to have a CR10. I have it.
Ender 3.
I was supposed to have an Ender 3 Max. I've worked on those for a long time. You could just do just about anything with them. For sure. Hope to see you there. What a fun day. There's a lot more people than yesterday.
I don't want to be on camera.
Oh my god. I was very surprised.
I felt kind of bad.
For a second, I was like, oh, maybe we should have actually said something, but I thought the mic would be pretty. I thought the mic would be pretty effective.
Pre-recording, but live.
Maybe.
I don't know. That's his right.
I don't know. Maybe he's running for the IRS. I did meet someone like that.
Bounty Hunter Guild's
Oh
after.
man.
Oh, check this out. That's
I know. I was saying it
very
earlier.
cool.
It's so cool.
The hologram and all.
I can't imagine walking around like that all day though. Because I genuinely, every time I see her pass by, she's holding it like this. That means that she's going throughout the entire convention like
So
that.
getting tired.
What happened to Husky?
Husky is shrieking on his duty as the podcast host.
Oh my god.
The one that made me laugh, which is from Husky.
Oh.
We're talking about saluting.
Oh
Can't say
god.
that one out loud, but it's there. If you want to go look in the comments.
No.
Dawn,
Interesting.
Really good at this.
I don't know if I can take on.
Another host.
I don't know if I can give up that free time.
Thank you.
I already have so many kits, and I have a droid to build for GCW, so
Talk about it on the podcast.
That's true. I'm happy to talk. I'm happy to guest star on the podcast. I don't know if I could host a podcast.
It's not in the budget. Only thing we got in the budget is host.
Ah, damn. Well, I guess hosting is only the only option. No, I could talk forever, but I feel like I'm gonna start repeating myself here in a second.
Well, it's a good thing. Every time they come by, it's their first time here, so they can.
I was about to say, the spiel gets really old after a while. I always wonder on like these live streams. I'm like, I feel like they hear the same spiel over and over. It can't be entertaining at all.
That's why they tuned into the live stream.
There you go.
Over and over again.
GCW is great. GCW is great. You should go to GCW. One of these advertising events I've been thinking of, instead of doing all this cool stuff, doing the
It's split on me. Just being there.
No, instead of doing like all the different like cool advertising and stuff, just having a white table with the white sign in front that says GCW is the best Star Wars event changed my mind.
Get your Steven.
I was about to say. And just have people be like, what the hell is GCW? And I'm like, well, glad you asked. Why don't you sit down? We'll have a debate.
Debate about something.
Tell me what other Star Wars event is as good as GCW, and we'll talk.
Have the full rule book printed in your binder.
How's it going, guys? I love the Luke costume. He did not hear me. It's all good. How's it going, gentlemen? Take a flyer. Come back and see us. They did not, in fact, take a flyer.
It's not Star Wars.
I think it'd be Star Wars if you try hard enough, Mark. Disney proved that a long time ago.
What is that? It's Stargate, or not Stargate.
I have no idea. I didn't recognize it at all.
It's a fighter from one of the TV shows. It's not Stargate.
What's the one that's Galactica? What's that one?
I think it's Battlestar Galactica.
Battlestar Galactica.
That's what it was. It's the fighter from Battlestar.
I was about to say I've never seen Battlestar Galactica.
Really
I know. Oh yeah,
Oh, here's the Fleet Troopers. There we go.
I was about to say we need to get the Fleet Troopers here. We need to have actual Fleet Troopers. We only had one Fleet Trooper ever, and it has been Husky. Well, is that true?
It was Husky, yeah.
Well, I know it's Husky. I just wondered if
There's been another Fleet Trooper now. I think that's the only one.
Dang. We need more of that. I would like to see more.
I want to see more of the Imperial Gunners, or the Heavy Mud Troopers, the gunner helmet.
Oh yeah.
Such a cool helmet.
I'm also like, I know that some of the community is like, oh, don't do a pilot. Pilots, why would a pilot be on the ground? But I would love to see pilots. That sounds awesome.
Right.
How's it going, sir? I see that you have a look of confusion on your face of what this might be.
Confusion or intense.
So let me. Yes. So it's alert first. Airsoft is our combat mechanic. Basically, it adds a little bit of stakes to. You can't just say death to the Empire and then and not get shot. You know. So yeah, a lot of these clips are a lot of people standing around and talking or shooting at each other. So it's alert first. Airsoft second. The idea is that you sort yourself into a faction. We've got an in-game economy where you can earn credits by doing missions and quests for NPCs or faction leaders, or who knows, maybe you can win some money off some players playing Sabacc or something. But it's pretty intense. We try to, again, replicate the Star Wars universe for a day or two. Usually we do it over a full weekend, and usually that means the game never ends, so it depends on the field, but 4 a.m. rolls around, you might go to bed, but somebody's sneaking in the dark. We've actually, as Imperials, we've had to put into place shifts at night to guard the Imperial base because the Mandalorians
showing up in the middle of the night
love raiding our base. But yeah, we've got a full towns, storefronts, and things like that where you can buy physical items for credits. We won't take a lick of your actual money other than the initial ticket for the event. We sell blasters that are full airsoft ready, jewelry, clothes, armor. Yeah, for sure. That one's a little heavy, so just be careful. It is full metal, sort of.
Yeah.
There's like some small resin parts, but
construction-wise, it's all metal. The attachments are either printed or.
Sorry, I said resin. I meant plastic, injected molded, I believe. But yeah, please take a flyer. We're getting a lot bigger. Our last RP event had 200 plus players. Our Discord has 750 plus members, and our Facebook group has surprisingly 1,500 members. I don't know where half of those people are coming from. Some of them are from France. Not sure how they're showing up to one of our events, but who knows? Maybe one day. Lightsabers actually not allowed, so it is restricted to NPCs because, again, we try to replicate Star Wars universe, and at this time, Jedi are a pretty rare thing, and also if we started letting people be Force users and lightsabers, every single person would have the Force and have lightsabers.
And the real thing behind it is we don't want somebody whacking the iPro off of somebody because we are using airsoft.
It is a liability to see someone swing at something that's actually plastic and might actually hurt somebody at you. For sure.
Things where we got Inquisitors and Jedi going at it, and it's really
Look
cool.
at the website. We've got a couple of events coming up soon. I don't know if you guys are locally based in Texas, but we've got one in November 1st. That's a one-day event in Waxahachie. Perfect for starting out. We also got Wisconsin, Tennessee, Florida. Wisconsin, did I say that? I don't know. I'm sorry? There you go, exactly.
There you go.
You have a great one.
Enjoy the convention. Is that a Michael Jackson cosplay?
Dude, I saw him yesterday. I was like, what the hell?
I think it was a Michael Jackson.
And it was surprisingly good.
Yeah.
Like, he's got makeup really well done to, like, accentuate, like, the little, like, sharp, like, indent of his...
Oh, these are awesome.
Oh, my God.
Awesome.
It's the man, the myth, the legend.
It is very good. Good Cyril Karn cosplay.
Dude, I am so happy I get to see more Cyril cosplays. Actually, I kind of love the Gorman stuff.
I like the tie that comes out of like the rivet. In the
I
shirt.
think the Gorman tie is such an interesting, like, new modern...
Coruscant. He was wearing
Is
that
it
on
concert? Coruscant? Oh,
He was wearing it when he was living with his mom.
Oh, no, you're right. I'm thinking of the wrong thing. But still, I think that's such a cool, like, modern, like,
It's a
addition
way
to
to
the
do
Star
ties
Wars.
without making them just blatantly ties.
Well, because also, let's be honest, Star Wars is just, like, regular things, but, like, oh, we'll add a rivet or two.
Weirdified.
We're going to add a weird port or a rivet.
Yep. I don't know if you were trying to hand this to me.
Oh, no. I felt the cord tug, and I was like, oh, okay. Just, like, kind of moved away.
Yeah, I
If you
should have
reach your
put it
hand
on
out,
this
I'm gonna
one.
hand it to you.
I should have put it on the side port over here, but we got a doggo
Oh,
alert.
look at the Padme. That's awesome.
There you go.
My
She's
fiance
even got the
would
little blaster pistol. That's awesome.
kill for clothes like that. Yeah.
When's she coming to GCW?
When I finally convince her that she'll, when I finally convince her, it's a long process. We're slowly breaking her down. Andor was a really good way of doing it.
There you go.
She loves Andor. She's watched it multiple times. She says she wishes all Star Wars was like Andor.
I think a lot of us wish that more Star Wars was like Andor.
I do agree. I thought that we were on a precipice of something great, and we might still be. Who knows?
So we got Husky in the comments, leaving comment after comment.
I was gonna say,
Why don't you get back over here?
posting from the comments.
You're a host, and yet you're on site watching our live podcast in a different room. You're in the same building. Just get over here. What are you doing? Whatever you're doing, it can't be that
It's
important.
also not that big of a building. Like, the convention is only like maybe a circle or two.
I think he's waiting in line for autographs. Is what he's doing
I
right
was
now, if
doing
I
the
remember
same
right.
thing, and it took a long time.
Very cool, very cool.
Which can't see. She got tired on the first one.
No, that was the same one.
Nah,
He's walking a different direction. Yeah,
Oh, you're right. I'm stupid. I'm dumb.
a little bit. We weren't going to point it
It's
out.
like most stormtroopers, I can't tell my lefts from my rights.
Right.
That's why we're bad shots. You say, he's 1 o'clock. Okay.
Yep, until it's what's his name, the big guy from Andor. Then they're accurate.
I was about to say, listen, we're accurate when the story wants us to be accurate.
They got out, lined that blaster up, and put him down. What was his name? The big guy, Andor's friend.
Oh, Biggs.
Biggs, yeah,
Biggs. It's not, no, Biggs is the
Bix is the girl.
girl. Oh, I should know. Oh, no. I'm a fake fan.
You were just glazing Andor.
I know.
Can't even remember the main character. One of the main characters. Awesome shirt.
Now it's gonna be off. There's nachos. Oh god, I need food at some point.
Our indoor park ranger's back.
Oh,
Right,
of
right.
course, of course.
That's hilarious. Hilarious.
Make sure that the Death Star 2 trash isn't everywhere.
She was the one that came by and talked about the Star Cruiser yesterday, wasn't she? Or you weren't here. Eddie was with me. I think that's the lady.
I was about to say, as soon as you said you were going to do the podcast, I was like, they set up right in front of me, and I was like, oh no, Mark's got competition.
Yeah, so we are currently filming the GCW podcast right across from Star Wars Stuff Podcast. So check them out once you're done with us. And you better not be done with us until we're not live anymore. How's it going?
Have a great one.
Didn't want to talk. Said, just give me the pamphlet and I'll be on my way.
These are Star Wars fans. That means some of them are going to be very introverted and not want to talk. That's fine. Be a droid, be an alien for GCW. Actually, be a stormtrooper. You don't need to talk to be a stormtrooper. You just need to follow orders.
Here comes the Jedi Librarian again. Very cool, very cool. Nice one.
So much. I love seeing more robes and like everyday clothes. Awesome.
Very good outfit. That baby dropped that toy. You want to go grab that for them real quick? Right there in the stroller.
Something like that happened yesterday, actually.
See, the Empire saving the day. Retrieving toys for small children. You don't see rebels doing
I was
that.
about to say.
All you ever see them doing is blowing up government construction
I only
projects.
see them sneaking in the grass. That's all I see.
Yeah. Shooting us hard-working Imperials in the back.
About to say I've been shot more times in the back than
Brasso, that was the name.
So I knew it was something.
I got it in the comments. Where's Betty? Yeah, it's a good question. It's a good question. Where is Sloan and his clan? They are local-ish. They should have been here.
I think they're scared of Knox.
Yeah.
Knox is here, so
Yeah.
as a result, they
There are some Clan Knox guys, and we know Sloan and Knox has a history.
I've seen a surprising amount of Ghostbusters. I've never.
There is an entire Ghostbuster booth down there.
Yeah. I never thought that would be something I'd see at a Star Wars convention. But
There we go. Very good outfits. Super cool. Oh, we got a medical droid. How's it going?
How's it going, guys? Fantastic. What do you guys? What we do, we LARP. We Star Wars LARP. We represent Galactic Civil War. What? It's a really cool gun.
Live a day in the Star Wars universe.
Yes. So the
Sound like fun? We could be rebels or stormtroopers.
Exactly.
Stormtroopers, preferably.
Who did they do? Clone?
We do
Just-
Galactic Civil War era.
It's just Civil War.
So we do Stormtroopers, Rebels, and a bunch of unaffiliated. So that means civilians, bounty hunters, Mandalorians. We even got Hutts. It's really cool, I promise. We use airsoft as a combat mechanic, but it's not a combat-oriented event. We do have combat-oriented events, but we're trying to push for our RP events. Our RP events are basically you pick a faction, you'll get thrown into a squad. If you're unaffiliated, you're kind of off on your own. You're going to have to talk to the NPCs and the other players to figure out where you're going to get jobs. We have an in-game economy, so when you sign up, you get credits. When you do missions and do quests, you get credits. Then you can use that to buy physical items like even blasters. We sell it for essentially Monopoly money. It's awesome.
Where are you guys based at?
So we just bounce around a couple of different states. Or are you guys local to Texas? Well, we have an event happening on November 1st. It's a one-day event, so super low committal. That's in Waxahachie, on the edge of Waxahachie. So it's about like an hour away from here. Yeah. It's not in Scarborough Fairgrounds, but it's on a field called 878.
Okay.
We also do Wisconsin. We do Tennessee. We do Florida, Wisconsin, Texas. Yes, okay, I got them all.
Said Wisconsin twice.
Did I?
So the nature of it being airsoft, there are a minimum age, but we've had some kids that were under the minimum that we put them in like the Imperial camp and had them dress up and do like
How's it
camp
going,
tasks.
guys?
It depends on the field because we're not super big, and so we can't afford our own insurance. We use the insurance of the host, so it kind of changes. I think at 878, it's like 13. You could look up the 878 website for the exact. Whenever we're setting up an event at a field, we usually put a link to their stuff on our page. It could be 12. I'm not super sure. But like I said, while Big Brother or Dad are out playing, we put the kids in the Imperial camp. They clean blasters for people, move boxes around, do that Imperial cadet experience. So they still get to experience it. You could earn one of those if your dad comes and he earns the credit. He could buy you one. Yeah, you gotta come do the jobs for the Empire. Y'all have a fun one.
Are used to the role play and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty close. I know it is in Waxahachie, but I also know Waxahachie is kind of a big area. So.
Okay. We do a Star Wars LARP event, and we use airsoft as the combat medium. So you're actually slinging projectiles at each other. You can be Imperial, Rebel, or unaffiliated, and that's like anybody that doesn't fit those two. You got civilians, Mandalorians, bounty hunters, just whatever. And it's a weekend event. Most of our events are weekend events. We do one-day events where people usually show up on a Friday afternoon, but the event starts Saturday morning. It doesn't stop until Sunday afternoon. So it's a non-stop, all night, all day. You earn credits through doing tasks for your faction if you're unaffiliated, by doing jobs, bounties, whatever, playing cards with people at the cantina. Your credits can be used to buy food and drinks at the cantina. You can go around to the shops that some of our community set up and buy even armor. You can even go to the blaster shop, and often this exact model of blaster. So we have an event in Waxahachie. So just like 45 to an hour. Sometimes we go all the way up to Wisconsin, Missouri, Tennessee, all the way down to Florida. So we bounce around. So November 1st, we have an event in Waxahachie, and a few weeks before that, in October, we'll be up in Wisconsin. Wisconsin's our big 2-day Battlefront event. The one in Waxahachie will be a 1-day event. So the tickets are a little cheaper and it's less commitment. So if you want to come dip your toes in and you're local, that Waxahachie event would be great. If you don't have one of these, this will take you to our website, our Discord, and to the podcast that we have. There's a lot of good information, really good community. If you don't have any costume ready, there's some like basic guides on here for super cheap, like Amazon list stuff. You can build a real simple Rebel kit just through like going to thrift stores, or Imperial kits. You can do a real cheap one just on stuff off Amazon. We're not 501st quality costumes. We're not making anybody do that level of stuff because you're gonna beat it up. So it'd be kind of silly to put thousands of dollars into it. Like this is not 501st ready. This is definitely expensive. Nowhere near their league of stuff. Which if you want to show up in that stuff, that's what you want to strive for. More power to you, but that's not what we're requiring. You can come in a jumpsuit, a hat, and a belt, and you're good. It's very much a bring what you have and build upon it as you go to more and more events. And the community will definitely help you. You come to an event, more than likely, you're going to leave with something from the event to bring next time. And the progression carries over. So any credits you make at the end of the event, you can cash them in. And when you come to the next one, we'll bring up your chain code, and we'll give you the credits that you banked. Any upgrades, we'll give you those upgrades at the next event. So it's not like you're starting over fresh every single one. So like blasters are usually in like they start like around 2,000 credits. If you only made 500 credits this event, you made 1,500 the next event, that 500 from the first one transfers over. You make about 15 to 2,000 every event. That's kind of what the economy is set up for. If you really work your butt off, you can make a bunch. We know guys that make tens of thousands. Those are the guys bringing like armor that they've made at home and selling it at the event for credits. So they're making big bucks. If you really work your butt off, do a bunch of bounties or do a bunch of tasks for factions, you can make a lot. And you can go home with blasters like this whole thing right here. Yeah, super cool, super cool. You have any questions? Yeah, that's footage from our events. You have any questions for me, or? Okay.
I want a costume and maybe an aircraft. I need a weapon.
Yeah. So yeah, like it's newer people. A lot of people usually start with their costume because it's a little more entry. It's easier to buy some outfit parts and throw it on, and then they'll go to the guns.
We're going to take a short moment to thank our Patreon supporters and people that donate, help this event running. If you want to become one of those amazing, epically awesome people, head on over to Galactic Civil War Patreon. Pledge to the Patreon. We have multiple different tiers that come with multiple different levels of rewards. Your money does not go to the podcast. It does not go to any individual. It goes towards the event and making the event better, getting us cooler props, getting us more set dressing, taking us to newer fields, and allow us to keep the game running for more than just Saturday, Sunday. So once again, thank you to everybody and anybody that has donated some of their hard-earned money to this event. You are all wonderful. It's something that we are all passionate about, and we are very thankful to the many people that donate their time and their money and their resources into keeping this running. And we're very thankful for every player that comes out and joins us and helps us make this a reality. I know I speak for all of us when I say that this is a childhood dream come true. If you told 10-year-old me that one day I'd be at one of these big, cool conventions I could never go to as a kid, and I'd be standing behind a booth dressed as a rebel next to guys dressed as Imperials, and I'd be sitting here advertising an event where we live those lives and we play those characters, I wouldn't believe you. Or I'd be so giddy with excitement, I would try to fast forward through time, but we're here now and there's nowhere else I'd rather be. And if you're a Texas local, come out and see us. Say hello. If you're not a Texas local, start planning your travel expenses for when you come on down to Planetary Garrison Rhaegor, November 1st. First weekend of November. It's going to be a real good time. We got a lot of fun new stuff planned. If you want to know more information, check out the Galactic Civil War podcast, Planetary Garrison Rhaegor preview episode, where we go into super in-depth with Athens, talking about all the fun stuff to be expected.
Did you go get some autographs? Is that what you were doing?
No, I found somewhere cold and quiet, and I just sat down for like 30 minutes. I went out and I did find where they were selling these things, so yeah. It's double insulated, like unlimited free refills.
Was that the?
It's outside at the food trucks. They had lemonade, cream soda, root beer. I went for lemonade because Gabby doesn't drink soda, so.
How much was that?
I got the highest tier. This is the double insulated ultimate biggest cup, plus the lid and straw, so I paid $45 for it.
Oh wow!
But unlimited refills.
How much was that pizza you got earlier?
Not worth it. $12.
It's not bad.
It's not, but for that size, it was kind of meh. Not very filling though.
You can get one slice of pizza from the gas station for $5. So
yeah, we got Force Ghost Luke. I love when they do that. I love when they put the blue like mesh over him for to be the Force
He's
Ghost.
a really cool guy. He came over here and talked to us a whole lot yesterday. He was super intrigued with the event.
Right. We've been getting a lot of people like into it.
Yeah.
So really, I posted in the chat if you saw it, but since this event has started, we've had 7 people join the Discord.
Today or in
Just
both
since
days?
we started, since today and yesterday.
It's not bad.
I know we haven't even had Sunday yet, and that's not. Now, once people start leaving the event and getting home and going through their stuff, I'm sure we'll see a lot more people remember. I love that Twi'lek Mando. She did such a great job.
Oh yeah.
It's really good. That's double resilience. No, there's another one. They're matching set. Twins. I'll tell you what, I've been really amazed with the cosplays. Like,
even some of the like what you'd consider lower tier stuff at the convention is really good.
Like, I know I go to Fanboy, so it's a general convention back in Knoxville. We just don't get this level of, like, you don't have as many people, and the cosplays just aren't as interesting. This man stays hydrated. Man, oh man. So many good Jedis. I can't lie, I've lost to them Jedi. I did Obi-Wan. If you ask me, I had a really good Obi-Wan. Wore it at Fanboy Knoxville. A lot of fun. The one downside is that nobody lets you say their lines. Nobody lets you say the lines. Everyone says them at you. We're looking for next March. You a Tennessee local as well? Oh, so are we. Me and my girlfriend, we're just east of Knoxville in Jefferson City. Okay. Did you go to Fanboy? That's the... Right, gotcha. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow. Gotcha.
Yeah, they were just at that convention.
Had a little... That's so cool. Yeah. This lemonade is good. Got just enough punch to it. Keep me puckering. Wish they were doing a cosplay contest. I'd love to go and watch that. I think this the stormtrooper from Ahsoka with the red ribbons. I think he's off camera right now, but he's right in front of the booth. He looks amazing. About to walk by. I'm gonna get him on camera. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Look at that amazing stormtrooper. Look at that. Hey, when's season 2 of that show coming out, you know? Now I sit back with my microphone and I talk about Galactic Civil War. Battlefront Mouston is coming up. If you haven't seen the Discord, we have announced that we are going to be doing a zombie-themed night game. The secret labs beneath the ground at, what's the name of that town? Tess, I think? Teth? Whatever the actual city of Mouston is that we're on is, and oh my gosh, I cannot talk to them all over the place. Anyway, Blackwing virus, or something similar to, failed Imperial attempts to create super soldiers have created super zombies. And now, at nightfall, the rebels and the Empire are forced to band together to survive and collect data and signal for a ship to come pick them up and get them out of there alive. Now, before this, tracers are not required for the zombies. They'll be needing a blaster. So if you don't have a tracer, the Battlefront Mouston night game, you are still welcome to attend as a zombie. Yeah, it's a rebel ability. Oh, I'm the new infiltrator for the new hero perks. I can just spawn. I had a tack beacon down somewhere, so.
I think they're beeping. Must be hacking.
They don't beep. They're just glow sticks, probably. I think it's funny. We put those rolls out, and then I was like, "Yeah, you get like a prop to like do your thing," and they're like, "What's the prop?" And I was like, "We haven't designed it yet."
Look, man, we weren't ready for your questions.
Yeah, we weren't ready for your questions. I asked for your questions, but I wasn't ready for them. Give me like 2 months. No, the medic one's gonna be like a blood bag, and then for the tactical reinsert.
Stormtrooper concept art for the medics that somebody made. It's like a back to canister with a line on it.
I love that image, but if I had a credit for every time I got posted, I'd have like.
Yes.
I'd buy a hero
Everybody
upgrade.
wants that.
Everybody wants to do that. They're like, I'm gonna do this concept art, and I'm like, all right, cool, do it.
And it'd be pretty practical because it's just torso on.
Oh, it's super practical. Anyway, the night game, yeah. We're going to be scanning points to collect data. You got to protect them, defend them while the data downloads, and then you'll be looking for parts to build a transmitter beacon to signal for a ship to come pick you up and get you out of this nightmare. All the while, those zombies are going to be trying to infect you and add you to their ranks. So be ready for that. Super exciting. More details to come. And of course, we're also doing new game rounds at Mouston. If you were a little, not let down, but if you maybe attended previous Battlefront events and thought that they were lacking something, then I think Battlefront Mouston is really gonna impress you, as we are going to be doing a new system where the rounds are dynamic. Each one is different. There's new objectives. No longer are we just fighting for capture points over and over and over again, but there will be new objectives, new game modes with new rules. Not like new rules that you have to learn, but rules will be swapped in and substituted as far as spawning and deployment goes. So it keeps things fresh, keeps things interesting. As well, we're looking at having more story, more roleplay, more NPCs. So if the Battlefront events aren't too much of your bag because you're hoping for more of that LARP aspect, then hopefully at Mouston we can provide that for you and really impress you. So get your ticket now for Battlefront Mouston. Mouston is a great field that is just primed and ready for that Battlefront event. I feel like every event we've had at Mouston is just so much tension, so much friction between the factions, so much fighting in the woods and in town that this Battlefront has been in the making for a minute. So get your tickets now. Get your tickets now. Dan, let me interview you.
Oh God.
You're one of our more famous scout troopers.
Sure.
Some people might say you are the scout trooper.
I don't know about that one.
Some people might say that you are one of the most prolific GCW players out there.
I would love for that to be the case, but I don't know. I think you are way more.
Some people might say, hold on, there's another scout trooper over there. And another Leia over there. He's coming for your spot. I hope he kicks your butt. Go talk to those guys. He's already ready. He's got that voice thing going. Catch him. Don't let them get away. That's exactly what we need. Endor troopers and scout troopers. That's exactly who we're looking for. Throw a lasso him. Don't let him get away. You look like you're already ready for the LARP. All you gotta tell him is, hey, look, you already got the kit. Buy the Epro and get a blaster. Oh. Let's get the voice modulator. Got an Imperial officer inspecting the booth. Oh, he's got the big holster.
He's got the holster.
That's sick. Tell him the cool perks he gets as a scout trooper. If you don't know, as a scout trooper, you not only have a 1 minute 30-second self-revive, but because of the new Imperial Plastoid perk, you also get Resilience 2. So you're able to get hit twice before you go down, and when you do go down, you get back up 1 minute and 30 seconds later. What are us rebels gonna do? We are really in for it at future events. Oh, I'm surprised. I'm surprised nobody at our events is selling these data pad phone cases. People always love them. They think they're so cool. Everyone's got a phone. Everyone wants to have an excuse to have their phone out on the field. Someone should just start making these phone cases that look like data pads. They don't got to be big. You know, there are some smaller data pads in Star Wars. If you ask me, that's just a golden opportunity staring some industrious individual in the face. So if you're looking for a way to be a vendor and make actual credits, you know, hey, look at making data pad cases. That's my suggestion to you. I'm not going to do it, but you can. Print them, sand them, and paint them. 1,000 credits apiece. Oh, yeah. I think you could do that easy peasy. If you're wondering why I've stolen the mic and I'm just back here talking, because I'm sure you guys are tired of hearing Mark and Dan give the same spiel 100 times. It's a good spiel. Hold on.
But like, we could use it to play the characters that we are.
The cord is dragged across your back, so watch out. Don't back up.
You're Rick, the stormtrooper. No, like,
Real quick, I want to ask, where'd you get your poncho? Did you make it yourself?
Yes.
awesome. See, these guys have made almost all their stuff.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's 3D printed all of it, and then post process and all that, and then I added electronics and the mic and everything.
Yeah, actually, I bet I have the exact same mic setup. Yeah, you pay. Yeah, exactly.
You guys look great, and I'll tell you, as much as that might suck to wear and maybe play in, we do have different perks and rules for scout troopers like you to make playing a little more rewarding.
Yeah.
Us rebels, we just, it's comfy. We don't get nothing for this.
I was about to say, you get to hide in the grass, man.
Put a vest on underneath or something, but this I want to redo my costume again and do it a different, like actually molding facets so it's more durable.
Well, then, hey, if you're already remaking it, bring that out. If it gets damaged or anything like that.
What'd you make it out of?
Just PLA. Just
PLA?
It should be BB resistant then.
PLA should be.
It's okay.
She made hers.
I only wear it like this.
That's really cool. Oh, there are con t-shirts. Thank you so much, baby. My awesome girlfriend got me a con t-shirt because she loves me. Oh, yeah, I saw him earlier. That's really cool. She made her Endor poncho. Yeah. I want to ask what pattern and what base they used. Please take a brochure at least. Please.
For a Star Wars LARP, live action roleplay event, travel all over the state, all over the country.
baby Yoda.
The LARP stuff, or
This helmet keeps dropping down on him. Did you get yourself a shirt? I do love. Hold the shirt in front of the camera. Just like hold it out. So you might need to go like out. I don't think you'll be able to see it. Athens also did ask earlier if we would get him a con shirt too. Athens, if you're still.
I think they post them online after the event.
Let's see if that's the convention shirt. You can see it. As you can see, it's General Grievous doing the. I believe it was Da Vinci's like diagram of a man. So very cool. What other designs did they have?
They had a Darth Maul and then just a regular like Rebel Con.
What was the Darth Maul?
Just a circle with his face in it, pretty much.
Lame. Yeah, General Grievous is cooler anyway. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, that VIP badge is awesome.
that is a cool pad.
Oh, how'd you get multiple passes? Oh, those are so cool. That's so
I
cool.
love the dead room.
Yeah.
All that, and I was like, tell them to give me one of those.
I know. I wish I could have got some of the day passes because like the art is really cool. Really. I have to leave Sunday, so I won't be here. Which one was that? That was yeah. I think it's volunteer. So I did ask somebody else for hers. No. What man? I've seen someone wearing the.
Probably one of the day passes.
No. Oh, I could be totally wrong. His is that's really cool. The what is that one?
Talent and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the talent one was.
Oh, it's content creator. Is the Wampa?
Content creator?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a content creator. I'm creating content right now. How'd you get the Wampa badge? The Wampa badge, yeah. Gotcha. I'm doing a podcast. You want to say
Welcome to Rebel ScumCon Day 2. It is fantastic. It's my friend's podcast. It's Into a Larger World with Kara DJ. It is a fan podcast, and she is a Star Wars Celebration historian. So if you've been to Celebration, she probably wants to talk to you about it.
Is she the lady in the park ranger outfit?
No.
Okay.
But she's also fantastic.
Yeah. Cool. She's been around a couple times.
Her outfit is amazing.
Yeah, it's so fun.
Well, thank you so much. Good.
Y'all do LARP or any role play stuff?
How much longer do I have to do this podcast before I quantify as a content creator?
If it's how long or if it's how popular.
All right, somebody go buy me 1,000 bots to subscribe so I can be considered a. So yeah.
You can quit your job.
I think you need 100,000 subscribers to get into it.
How many subscribers do you need before I can quit my job? What's the
our
limit?
It's got a decent following.
I know we need to start. That's the problem. We don't cross promote on different platforms.
I'm also just bad about maintaining Instagram. A lot of the content on
Give me a login into it, and I'll start posting stuff on there. I'm on my phone a lot because I'm a millennial, a Gen Z. What do you mean? He took over the podcast.
He talks better than me.
I just don't shut up.
Getting stuff rolling. I've got
Yeah, Mark made all the podcast, everything. I just talk into the microphone. No, I don't. I have an Imperial Army costume.
Mud. You got the green chest. That's mud.
Oh, okay. I guess
Army's
it's mud.
chest.
Oh, I guess it's a mud trooper. I just don't.
Mud troopers are Imperial Army, but Imperial Army are not mud troopers.
I just don't have the face. I don't have the cloak.
Not even had it.
And my BDUs are matching green. I think the mud troopers have black pants.
Yeah, they're dark brown, like a charcoal.
Dude,
So
that
it is
smells
it's
so
a
good. What
leather
the hey,
kit
dude?
for the Army. So it's like the, what is it, the Arctic School for the Army? That certification?
Outside the food trucks, I will admit, this was the most expensive one on offer. I paid the premium for the lid, the straw, the double insulation.
But it says Rebel ScumCon.
Rebel
I
ScumCon.
wasn't hurting.
It's $45. Yeah, it's all day free refills. Rebel ScumCon. I love this convention. I want to come back every year. Are we enjoying it? Are we willing to say? Yeah, are we willing to say on camera that we enjoy it more than we enjoyed Fanboy?
We had fanboys done it for us, though.
Well, the problem with Fanboy is it's a general nerd convention. So if you're not into every nerdy thing ever, Fanboy will.
I feel like a lot of conventions have been completely taken over by anime. And I am not an anime.
That's Fanboy's problem. It's all anime and like comics. I like comics, superheroes, just not that much. So, whereas Rebel ScumCon, it's like, holy crap, I love Star Wars, and everything here is Star Wars. I've seen like 5 Ahsokas, 5 Heras, 5 Leias, 20 Obi-Wans, and like a crap ton of Stormtroopers.
2 Balin skulls.
2 Balins.
I've actually seen, there's 3
Dude,
Balin skulls.
I've seen 3. I've seen 1 Shin, but I haven't. It was only yesterday for like a minute, and that was it.
That Shin Hati is really good.
Shin Hati is
those
my.
were the best.
I have to hold the mic the wrong way. Shin Hati, yeah.
Solo is really funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Shin Hati's my favorite Sith dark side user person.
Shin? You like Shin more than Balin?
Yeah, just because I like how she's insane. I just love crazy people, I guess. And I like how she stabbed, what's her name? Sabine. I can respect anyone that stabs Sabine. Not that I hate Sabine. Also, I like Sabine in Rebels.
That is so cool.
Wow, that is a really good Rex. What's going on, Captain? That dude's got a really good costume. Like, that's amazing. He might have been too short for the camera, but that was really good. Who's your favorite dark side user in Star Wars,
Oh
Dan?
God.
Talk at length about your favorite.
My favorite
Jedi.
dark side.
Saw him earlier.
The guy, yeah, we've seen a couple guy from Acolytes.
His helmet's kind of cool.
So
He was shredded, dude.
I'm what you call like a Star Wars. I'm somewhat of a purist. I like the extended universe stuff, but I always think it gets a little too
Me too.
to crazy and fictionally.
I hate the EU so much. I'm glad it got blown up.
Like, I liked the stories of things like Darth Plagueis and stuff, but they always get so fantastical to a point where I'm like, it brings me out of it. So genuinely, weirdly enough, Sidious is like my favorite Dark Force user. Well, because like he's got like such a cool little backstory. Even if we don't expand to EU, there's so much implication in the movies and things like that of like what he is. Actually, no, scratch that. Count Dooku is way cooler. Count Dooku is such a tragically cool character. Oh, it's awesome. Huh?
I feel like he doesn't go too crazy or anything.
No, I do think.
Surprised Obi-Wan wasn't like, yeah, he's got a little bit of a point.
Yeah, I do think that Count Dooku only gets better as soon as we have cool shows like what is the show that expanded Tales of the Jedi and stuff like that. Because without that, Count Dooku would just be a flat board that has a cool idea that was never executed upon.
I will say his still canon books, so good.
Yes.
I listen to them at work, and it's like, all right, was he racist against aliens?
Yeah.
Yes. Did he maybe have some points at the Jedi? Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is I do like characters that feel like they're not just like mustache twirling villains, you know? Sidious is that. But he's cool that way. Oh, that's awesome. There you go.
All right, I'm taking back over because Dan's getting a phone call from Katie the Adorable. Yeah, Dooku is a great pick. Sidious is a great pick. Honestly, my picks would be Balin and Shin, just for that kind of fallen Jedi. They are not gray Jedi. If you say that, I get to ban you from the event forever. They are dark Jedi. They are dark side users. Balin's line of "I miss the idea of it, but not the weakness." I think about that a lot in regards to a lot of different things. So, plus, they just look cool. I like how they look almost fantastical, almost medieval, but still perfectly in line with Star Wars. Their outfits look like they would fit in as dark side users in the Acolyte era. Like Balin and Shin, what they're wearing to me looks like what a Sith would wear back in the Acolyte era. Yeah.
Yeah. I actually haven't seen the Acolyte yet. I've only seen the pictures.
Honestly, listen. It got a lot of hate. It did a lot of things wrong, but it's worth watching for the really great fight scenes.
Fair.
Just for that alone. The main villain guy, he's super cool. And look, if you don't like the main characters, watch it anyway because he tices them up.
How's it going?
Not to mention Master Soul is a legitimately good character in that show. He does not get enough credit. He kills it every scene he's in. The main actor from Squid Games, if you've seen that, he was a Jedi Master. He's one of the main characters, and you never hear anyone complain about him for a reason. He kills it. He learned English for that role, and he steals the show every time.
Who are going to be passionate and dedicated to the role that you get good stuff.
But let me be controversial. I don't think we should hire actors recognizable to Western audiences.
To an extent.
Like the upcoming Starfighter project with Ryan Gosling. Love Ryan Gosling. Don't know how I feel about him being a leading role because I didn't like seeing Jack Black or Lizzo. I don't like seeing recognizable faces.
In one way, I think the problem with like Jack Black and like Lizzo is that they don't transform their characters.
They're just themselves.
You just look.
That is really cool. The
is
samurai,
so
like a samurai Mandalorian. That's so sick. I love that kind of mashup.
But yeah, Jack Black's just Jack Black.
Yeah.
I don't think there's ever a movie that's like it's kind of like The Rock, right? You don't hire The Rock to actually play a character.
Yeah.
You hire The Rock so that he can like be like, oh look, that's The Rock doing something weird.
Yeah.
But like Ryan Gosling is one of those people that like he is a recognizable face.
Yeah.
But he does almost all his roles are surprisingly unique from each other.
Oh,
He
yeah.
does not play the same character.
He drives.
He drives. Well, like when he played, what was the Blade Runner? I recently watched that. And I knew it was Ryan
Yeah, I
Gosling,
did love Blade
but
Runner.
I was like fully immersed by just watching it. And that might, it's not just the actor, obviously. It's also the director and things like that.
Yeah, of course. And don't get me wrong, I'm excited to have literally me starring in a Star Wars movie.
Yeah.
But the whole time I'm going to be thinking, that's literally me. So,
But I do agree with you. I think one of the cool things about like the original Star Wars, and even Andor and all the like the things that like end up being really good. Almost all the actors are not known, and that was like one of the things that even George Lucas wanted when he was creating that. Is he
I think
wanted
Harrison Ford was one of the few like big names.
he was the only big name. Actually, no, it was him and Sir Alec Guinness.
Yes, of course. Yeah, duh.
But he knew he wanted somebody wise and veteran for Obi-Wan.
And that's the thing is, Sir Alec Guinness, he plays those roles so well
Yeah.
that the second you see him on screen, you're like, all right,
This is gonna be a good movie.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think there are actors out
Hold this for
there
a second.
that are popular enough that if you get and you know that they're just that good, that like there's a lot of movies where if there's a certain actor in it, I'll be like, I'm gonna go see that movie because if they're in it, it means there's got to be something about it, right?
But I wouldn't want like Timothy Chalamet
No.
or Zendaya or Tom Holland in a Star Wars movie.
Well, those are like they do good work here and there,
Yeah.
but they're more like typecasted at this point. You know, they hire them for very specific types of roles and their
Yeah.
face rather than their acting.
You hire them to say you have them in your movie.
Exactly.
And that's not to say they can't act. They can, you know. I thought Tom Holland played a good Spider-Man. It's just that's the problem is it's just going to be Spider-Man.
Well, it's kind of for me. It's like the celebrity voice actor effect.
Yeah.
Is like what I like to think of it.
Yeah.
You see Tom Holland. Someone will say, "Look, it's voiced by Tom Holland," not because Tom Holland is a good voice actor, but because he's a recognizable name. You'll
Chris
never see somebody
Pratt.
saying, "Sir Alec Guinness is voicing this character," because they're not going to hire him for that.
I blame Chris Pratt for that. Why was he Mario? What's going on, man? Ever interested in doing a Star Wars LARP? It's a lot more accessible than people realize. We have entire like Amazon lists that are just like the most accessible entry-level costumes. We keep our standards low to help people get in because once they're in, our whole community is dedicated to just lifting people up and helping them out. So, you know, don't worry about it being a huge investment. Just worry about showing up and having a blast. I went to my first event, and now I'm driving 15 hours just to come promote it at conventions. I love it that much. It's the best thing, if I may say so.
Where are you from?
I'm from East Tennessee. We have events in Missouri, Wisconsin, Texas, Florida, and upcoming we'll have one in Tennessee. So I won't have to drive as far.
I'm here.
Well, I think it's Raygor, Texas. It's about an hour. Will be our second upcoming event. That'll be November 1st. So, you know, by all means, take our brochure, get in the Discord on the Facebook, and give it a thought. Of course, if you have any question at all, we love to answer questions.
Done tabletop RPGs, my first Star
Yep.
Wars.
Really? What RPG was it?
It was the West End game Star Wars, second game.
Right on,
Which
right
is
on.
still run to this day.
Really? I have had no luck in finding anyone running it still. Everyone's playing the newer ones, which are fine. They're just not the same. But I got my start the same way. Tabletop RPGs. And then I dipped my toes into a Renaissance fair. And I was a big airsoft player. And so when I saw people doing a LARP, and we do use airsoft as our combat medium, but we're not an airsoft event. So when I saw this, I was like, well, I'll give LARP a try. And I fell in love immediately.
Nice.
So probably you will too. Only one way to find out. Feel free to hold the blasters or watch the videos, you know.
Admiring the droids.
Yeah, that's actually his working project. Normally, he could have it controlled by the Xbox controller, but you know how things go. Yeah. The day of, things tend to fall apart. So, but normally he can have it drive around, turn its head. It's really cool, and he's 3D printed it all himself. So. Oh, well, it's all him. So. Checking out your droid.
Not really sure what happened.
Does the droid have a name?
B3E9.
But it's an R2 astromech. Why is it called B3?
Well, you see, because we thought it'd be funny to call him Beep. So we.
That is pretty funny.
B9
That's
is the
pretty
way
funny.
we went. But we've also realized that mistake.
I should have told you. I'm sorry. Can I send you on a mission? Outside. Literally just walk straight down. No. Take a right. Wait, actually, yeah. Right out these doors. Yeah. And you'll see it's the same look as the one from Fanboy, but not the, yeah, you'll see that. Are you going to want to drink any of that? Put whatever you want in it and I'll drink it. So, what? There's root beer, cream soda, diet root beer, sweet tea, unsweet tea, lemonade, and like a blueberry something. Yeah, options are cool. Do you know how to turn the Lola droids on? That's not working. I don't know how to get it to work. What's going on, guys? We do a Star Wars LARP. Yep. Keep it accessible to everybody. You know, we all just want to come out and live in that universe for a weekend. What's that? There is an event in Raygor, Texas, which I think is an hour at most from here. But we also do events in like all over the country. Yeah, so it's a Star Wars LARP event, so we all show up. You pick a team, whether it being Rebels, Empire, or you can show up unaffiliated and play your own character completely. So you could be a Mandalorian, a bounty hunter, a mercenary. We also have like news reporters and vendors. People show up and they just cook food. You do missions, and we have an in-game currency using credits. You don't pay for anything in cash but your ticket. So when you show up, you earn credits for missions. You can buy real food and drinks. You can buy real blasters. You can buy armor from the armor shop, all kinds of character upgrades. And we do use airsoft as our combat medium, but we're not an airsoft event. So you do have to wear iPro, but other than that, you know, you can play the character you want to play and do what you want to do in this universe.
Action, I guess. And at first, I wasn't gonna bring him out because I was embarrassed. It's like he looks good, but like we got droids that are like nice. So.
Yeah. Did you see the BB-8 rolling around?
Yeah, it's
You're
cool.
welcome. Thank you.
If he comes back around, I'm gonna ask him like how he's doing it.
That's a Sith Lord with a bolter. I'm not prepared for that crossover. Tell you what, the Sith would love the Imperium of Man, though. If Palpatine knew what 40K Imperium was up to, he would be giddy with excitement at the thought of it. Oh, she's the Librarian Jedi from, dude, that's really good. Yeah. I wish I was an old lady so I could do cool cosplays like that.
You be an old lady whenever you want to be.
When I did my Endor kit, my beard was a little longer. Someone was telling me if I dyed it white, I could do the Nick Sant from on Endor. I'll wait till I'm actually old to do that, though. What's going on, guys? You ever want to, take a flyer? Yes, please, please. You ever want to live a weekend in the Star Wars universe? Here's how. That was an amazing Satine that just walked by, and I didn't get to catch her. That was so good. What's going on? Please take a flyer, please. Yeah, we got a couple stickers on the ground floating around here. Very welcome. I don't. My girlfriend was here with Pins to Trade, but she's walking around right now. Sorry. Very welcome. Yeah, I got this off Etsy, and I was just saying, like, why don't we have someone making different datapad phone cases for the event in front of the credits? Hey, I know that guy. What's going on, man? Look, it's some of our rebels right here. Hello. What's going on, guys? Glad to have you out here. Yeah. We're did really good. Since we have started on Friday morning, we have had like 7 people join the Discord, and a lot more coming by that are like, "Oh my God, I want to do this. I've always wanted something like this." So, you guys look great as always. Glad to have more rebels out here. What's up?
How are they feeling about blasters?
So the way we pitch it is we don't say the word airsoft until they're already leaning in interested. Exactly. And then I'll say we use airsoft as our combat medium, but we're not an airsoft event. And they go, okay. Because, you know, a lot of people come by with like senator robes and like want like more civilian looking kits. And it's like, I want more of that at the event. So please, you know, come on out. You know, get them interested. And of course, tons of Jedi and Sith, but, you know, they get multiple costumes.
That's right.
So, good seeing you guys out here. Anything you're looking forward to here? Good picks. Yeah. Well, there's a couple other Endor rebels walking around. I've talked to them a couple times, and I gave them a brochure, but I'm really trying to, every time I walk by, I'm like, I know you wanna do this. It's local. Oh yeah, we've been stopped a couple times walking around. I'm really happy because people recognize me as a Scarif trooper. I'm like, oh my God, thank you. So. Yeah. Yeah, but that's like the perfect kind of coat to throw some of that spray paint on, and you're good to go. Okay, right on. Dude, I love the water canteens. The backpack looks really good. Yeah, those are awesome. I know, when you post this in Discord, I was like, I hope he starts selling those. Because I'll tell you what we do need. The Rebellion needs a quartermaster, like how the Empire has a PX guy selling little bits and bobs and kit and consumables. We need our own version of that, selling cool kit like props and stuff.
Yeah, I guess Shady doesn't exactly count, does he?
No. He has a bad habit of selling armor to the Empire. So.
Yeah, we'll.
He works in theater. He's been
Really? I never knew that about you. I never knew that. That is awesome.
So I'll see how far I can get.
You need to build your profile.
Yeah.
You need to build a portfolio.
The bandolier is sick too.
Yeah.
This was the first attempt at so.
Sell this to everybody. So that
I'd buy one.
everyone can be hyped.
Actually, this one is just a safe.
My favorite hydrate.
Yeah. Of course, you know. So that's what people love hearing that when I tell them, yeah, you buy your ticket cash, everything else is credits. And they're like, oh, really? Especially buying blasters. People love that idea.
Alright, real big. Hey, here. Multiple $100 blaster?
Right? Yeah. Alright, well, I think we're gonna hit the floor.
Yeah, go on, walk around. You know, if you want to pass some of these around, I won't. If you see some of them laying around, it's because I've been placing them in random locations to give to people. But good seeing you guys. I didn't know you'd be here.
Mostly, I probably switched classes.
So close.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, what badge did you guys get?
Just today.
Dude, if I traded you with one of y'all, because I love that badge, it looks so cool. Once you're ready to leave, because yeah, you gotta give him the vendor badge. So yeah, I really like that. Millennium Falcon is sick. So when y'all are ready to leave, we'll swap. Got me a new cool Saturday badge. All right, bye bye. See ya. Yeah, that's like the. Dude, every car I've seen has been amazing. I've seen like 4 Cara Dunes where I'm always like, you guys are killing it. Cara Dune cosplayers, dude, they don't slack. Yeah, they don't slack.
Well, it's kind of hard to match her stature. She's very.
Dude, we saw her in person. Yeah, we saw her in
as
person.
tall as me.
Yeah, I'll tell you who was smaller than I thought. Cyril Karn's actor. We saw him in there. I was like, that is a slim little man. On screen, he looks like tall, like a string bean, but no. Yeah. Yeah. What's in here? Yeah, he's wearing black sweatpants and a t-shirt right now.
That's hilarious. A lot of the other guests are in like suits and shit. I had the Chick-fil-A guy ask me if this kit was Imperial military police.
I guess I could see it because you're not wearing the helmet. You look almost like the ISB troopers, but cooler. Another hot take. I thought the ISB team was dumb. It should have just been stormtroopers. We don't need 20 million trooper variants.
I'm okay with it.
I'm not.
I'm okay
I
with
thought
it.
it was
A lot
dumb.
of rebel variants. We need more Imperial.
You know what? I don't like the rebel
I think we're
variants.
at a happy spot. I think we can stop.
I guess. I like that
Back
guy.
alive.
What's going on?
That was Ghost.
Yeah.
Ghost.
He did not keep it on long. So, seen a lot of good aliens too.
So he was a little bummed out. He didn't even get mentioned at the costume
Really?
competition. Said something anime won first place.
What?
Yeah.
First off, I know there was a costume competition here. But an anime kit won first place.
He said it was something anime. He didn't even know what it was.
I would have been mad, dude.
Yeah, he seemed a little disheartened by it.
Those are some really amazing alien kits. You guys look wonderful. How we doing? What's going on?
I'm gonna go one.
Yeah, go ahead. I've got my groove and my rhythm, so we just got gameplay footage playing now. Hey, there's Matthew again, and the rest of his clan. How you guys doing? You just had some other GCW players right there too, so our numbers are growing. Yeah. Look at that. I love seeing the GCW player base all out here. I yearn for the days when a Star Wars event happens and half the people in attendance are GCW players. That would be really cool. This is really good root beer. It's a smooth drinking root beer. You'll love to see it. Woo. What other Star Wars hot takes do I have? Let's see, what else? What else can I say to rile up people? My what? No, I cannot. I'm not saying that. Yeah, we're going to host a live poll to vote for your favorite GCW Mandalorian. Whoever wins that vote, we're executing for being more popular than me. It's because they're mercenaries, man. Look, if anything, Andor Season 1 made it pretty clear the Rebellion wouldn't like mercenaries. Now, the Empire, Darth Vader hires a whole freaking team of them to go after Han Solo. Yeah, that's also a Darth Vader thing. I'm sure there was... Yeah, I'm sure there was some sort of, like, official liaison for bounty hunters to go through to work for the Empire. But... Yeah. Yeah.
These are the best we have.
Yeah.
And then they were like, hey.
What's going on, sir? How you doing? Having a good event?
So far, so good. I've only seen panels so far, so it's the first
Right
time.
on. Well, I'll tell you, our little part of the floor, we're a GCW. We are a Star Wars LARP. We're dedicated to just bringing the universe to life for a weekend. You know, we've got it all: combat, role play. We have a cantina. We have a casino. You know, we really love exploring every aspect of that universe.
So how much universal experience is this?
It comes in like levels. So we do some events that are like combat only, and then we have the smaller introductory events, which we actually have one coming up in November here in Texas. And then once we're on the field, you know, you stay in character.
we keep our costume requirements a bit lighter than most, just to make it more accessible. And then once people actually get into the community and they get invested, the community is just all about building people up and helping them improve. Like, I didn't start out with what I have, and he didn't either. We all started out with a lot less. We're good, yeah, but we try and make everything as swarthy as we can. Now, unfortunately, we are stuck on Earth. So there's only so much we can do at like, the physical locations. But, you know, we do try, and we really just have a lot of fun being the nerds and living out those childhood fantasies.
That sounds great. Good place to be. Yeah, I saw Tech Scanner. I happen to print one myself.
It's technically a phone case. My phone's in my pouch right now, but yeah, so stuff like that. It's the kind of stuff we try and push, and we sell for credits. So at the event, we don't use cash for anything. Once you buy your ticket, you know, you go out on quests, do jobs, and work for the Empire, the Rebellion. You earn credits. You can spend them on stuff like this, blasters, character upgrades, food and drinks, armor, all kinds of fun stuff.
That's really great. And you're based here in Texas?
We're not based in any one particular spot. We have events in Texas, Wisconsin, Missouri, Tennessee, and Florida.
Oh, okay.
But the community is just growing and growing, and we try and encourage that growth and keep expanding. Yeah, please take a flyer. You know, if you want to take a sticker or one of these QR code Arabesh decoders.
I'll take a sticker.
Yeah, please. You can, I can't get them off the table too good, but there you go. You got it. First try. Yeah. If you're a Star Wars fan, never wanted to LARP it, you know, we try and provide that.
Well, Sword Cruiser was the
Right. I was not, unfortunately. I heard a lot about it, though, and I'm a little sad I couldn't, but at the same time, I understand that why it didn't work out. But I wish something like that could have stayed around longer. Oh my gosh! Give me a porg. You want to trade or something? Look at that. That's so cool. I got a little. She gave me a little porg. That's really cool. Yeah. He's been on his feet talking all day. We've been trying to trade off. I'm going to roast him. Yeah, of course. Thank you guys for stopping by. I hope you enjoy the rest of the convention.
Yes, exactly. I will say, with a friend and some dedication, it might take. It could. I did this in about a little less than a year, but that was like some big bursts of like working on it and things like. And I'm alone. And again, he's not finished. Obviously, like he works. He spins his head and he drives around, but that's about it. And I was about to say, it's going to take years for me to get him anywhere to, like, real, but especially if you have a friend doing it with you, like, it's so easy to keep each other, like, consistent as well on getting it done. Yeah. So I have a couple of printers. I've been printing for a long time, so I use two P1Ss. I also have an Ender 3 Max, and I have a resin printer if I ever want to do anything small detail. Yeah. So the only thing I would recommend for resin printing and things like that is start small and make sure you have like a place for it in the garage. Unfortunately, resin is slightly toxic. Yeah, so if you have good ventilation, it shouldn't be an issue, but that's like what everyone says, so, you know, who knows? As somebody who, I'm starting to be more conscious about the things I'm breathing in at time to time, I keep in the garage, I keep the garage door open, and I only walk in, if it's printing, I only walk in with a respirator, and things like that.
But just curious about all this talk about saving.
It is a long process. So I just printed ABS.
Steal your blaster pistol from me?
You're good.
There's a blaster in your the AAP, so he wants to get involved.
Oh, easy, perfect. Yeah.
An example
Sure.
of an AAP kit.
Let's do it. So happy for that. So I use ABS. That's because, first of all, my P1Ss are fully like enclosed. Hold on, I gotta check something. I was supposed to. I got someone delivering me food, so at some point I gotta walk out of here. But it's ABS. ABS is the easiest to sand. It's also super heat resistant and super impact resistant. The only problem is printing it is super difficult because it warps like nothing else. If you have really good printer settings and you have an enclosure and you can keep that temperature pretty. Okay. So you have a carbon. Carbons are great for it. My recommendation, if you print ABS, keep almost all your stuff to the back of the printer. Because the closer it is to the door, the more that heat escapes and it warps upwards. Yeah. So if you have an X1C carbon, keep all the prints mostly to the back. Obviously, it's a smaller printer, so you're going to have to print the smaller sizes, but you can definitely do it. I would keep a window open. ABS is not toxic, but it does have a scent that's not great. And supposedly it does make people dizzy and things like that sometimes. So yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, pencil boxes are great for that kind of stuff. I don't know too much about ASA. So I have tried ASA. I've tried Bamboo Labs ASA. And for some reason, I can't print with it. It doesn't adhere to the bed for some reason. Can't tell if it's my print settings or anything. I didn't really have time to like focus on like, hey, why is this not working? I was like, I just gotta get this out the door. So I'll just go back to using ABS. But I have heard good things about ASA.
My understanding is that ASA was made to replace ABS.
Yeah.
There's some pros and cons. I thought I had. I'm leaning towards ASA for those reasons.
Right.
I was love to talk to somebody who had
direct experience with it. Unfortunately, I do not. I wish I did. But I'm sure there is a ton. I know if you look up on YouTube and things like that, I know there's a ton of channels that like will go through like every ASA like developer. There's actually quite a few channels. I couldn't name them off the top of my head that do print tests, where they'll print like 80 different prints to test the strength and test heat resistance and all that kind of stuff. Those are the resources I use. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, even Michael Bradley, actually, so one of the things that the shortcomings of Michael Bradley is he's great at building his stuff and he has great tutorials, but sometimes the tutorials aren't too clear or he's missing some tutorials. And sometimes you can find really good YouTube videos that outline it. I am so sorry, I've got to take this, but thank you so much, you guys. Here you go.
Yeah, I can try that.
What's with the multimedia setup?
Oh, here is someone who runs the podcast.
Oh, this is the podcast thing.
Yeah, we are currently live streaming on YouTube.
I see. Good to know. Well, then I hope I asked good questions.
Yeah, you did, definitely.
If you're on YouTube, definitely look up the podcast. A lot of things like updates on rules, talk through what's happening at the next event, talk through what happened at the last event and stuff. Tips, tricks on cosplay stuff that last in the field, which is a big thing.
Oh, yeah.
There's all sorts of stuff that they've gone over or are planning to in that podcast.
So it's a passion project, but it's a good resource too.
It is a good resource.
I am so glad that you're about
Of course.
yeah. Well, it's great talking to you. Thank you
You
so
as
much.
well.
Have a
Thank
great
you so
show.
much. You guys have a great time. You were left here all alone. I didn't know Dan was going to leave too. I actually took a pee real quick. Where did this patch come from? Stuff is just appearing on the table sometimes. Man, I wanted to go purchase my desk mat, but now I don't. We have the opportunity. Put those back out. So we're actually running pretty low. Folded ones. I forgot I'm live on YouTube. I gotta keep talking about stuff. Now, as we all know, I'm the coolest rebel at GCW, so I'm sorry, but if that was your goal as a player, it's unachievable as long as I'm around. But, you know, you can still be a pretty cool rebel. Step one, buy a ticket. You'd think that's pretty easy, but rebel tickets tend to sell out pretty fast because we're a really cool faction. So, get your ticket as early in advance as you can. Buy that ticket for Mouston. Step two, put that Rebel kit together. You know, we really push the Rogue One Scarif Pathfinder kit because the Rebel faction in lore is the 41st Pathfinder, so we would like to push that Pathfinder kit. However, we are very accepting of all Rebel kits, whether that be Endor Commando, Fleet Trooper, or your generic trooper design from the Battlefront games. You know, as long as you get one of those down, you'll be a pretty cool rebel. There's nothing at all wrong with closet cosplaying or just thrifting some rebel looking clothes. Nothing wrong with that at all. But when you can get one of those, like, real official rebel looks down, that takes you one step closer to being one of the cooler rebels. Step 3 is get you an A280 or A300 blaster from DT Blaster Works. It is insane how much having a real looking blaster in your hands can elevate that kit from good to great. Step 4, be good. Be a good rebel. Test your kit.
Is actual field testing before the event.
Yeah, please. Go play.
Please.
I played quite a few airsoft games in my rebel kits before I really take them out to events. Don't feel weird about it. Everyone in the airsoft field is already weird anyway. So be weird but having fun. Step 5 is be a good rebel. Read the op board, read the SOP, know how to be a rebel, know how to be sneaky, know how to be a saboteur, know how to get the job done. If you think being a good rebel is just walking into town and shooting every Imperial you see, you're wrong. There's a time and a place for that, albeit not too often. So learn to sneak around and prioritize the objective above anything else. That's a really awesome Imperial kit. You look great. Step 5 is where it gets impossible because step 5 is be me. And unfortunately, you can't be me because I'm already me. So you'll have to settle for being cool but not the coolest, unfortunately. Now, for you Imperials out there, I'm afraid the same thing applies. I'm already the coolest Imperial too. So you're kind of just... Yeah. I've never played unaffiliated before, so that avenue is still open. However, I could change my allegiance at any moment and play unaffiliated. I'll probably never do Mando, so you Mandos still having something to fight for, being the coolest Mandalorian, but every other option is stolen, unfortunately. The coolest outlaw is right now probably Zeb Corrales. Some might say Crick Saran, but they just don't know Zeb Corrales. Hope all these cool kits are showing up on the live stream. All the awesome costumes popping by. Hey, how's it going? Feel free to grab a flyer or a brochure. We've got the Admiral Thrawn with clown hair. I'm not really sure what the joke is there, but you know what? I'm all for it. Hi, how you doing? We're a Star Wars LARP event, so we get our costumes and we check a faction, we get out and we just role play the Galactic Civil War. Tell you what, the videos are a lot more popular than the photo albums. Those videos are eye-catching. We need more trailers. What's going on, man? Yeah, we need to make more trailers. They're very popular amongst players. What happened to all the footage from Echoes? Where's all the Echoes Resolve footage? I feel like we're still waiting. We could play the Misadventures of Betty. That'd be funny. Yeah. Feel free to take the flyer if you want. You know, of course. But yeah, we need to figure out where all the Echoes Resolve. Dude, she's got a Mon Mothma.
The dude right behind her.
Missed that completely. What's going on, guys? If you like LARP? Yeah. Really? This is my first year here. Right on. Hope it keeps growing. Yes, Rain Cloud. I know you're the busiest man in the world, so we have other editors in the community, people that can put together footage. I just want to know what happened to our Echoes Resolve footage. Don't really know. Now we're waiting on Ben to put his footage out from the briefing. We just need more players with cameras and GoPros, and we need those players to, even if they just posted the raw footage, to let some people grab it and make a trailer out of it. That'd be great. Because these trailers, dude, people love these trailers. The gameplay videos are a little harder to follow without the sound, but the trailers people love. I say turn it up a little bit, make it a little audit. There we go. Wish that Mon Mothma would look over here. She's an amazing Mon Mothma. I would let her come to the event as Mon Mothma. Yeah. Sloan's really good about putting his footage out, but Sloan's not everywhere at once, unfortunately. We need Sloan. We need like 10 more people that are willing to capture footage like Sloan. How's it going, guys? That's an amazing Mon Mothma. You look just like her. Can you tell I'm a fan? I want a little droid to be my friend. We have a bunch of little droids. These are the most common, are little like tripod droids. These ones don't have clips, but normally they have clips on them, so you can wear them to be your companion. Oh, this one does have clips, has a clip. And they'll be medical droids. We also, the Lola droids are very popular. This one's been repainted by Gabby to have a new color scheme. Can't really see him right now, but we have an R2. It's currently a work in progress. Normally he can be controlled and he can roll around and beep and turn his head, but the controller doesn't want to connect super well, unfortunately. Is this a pure Star Wars Comic Con? Pretty much. It's Rebel Scum Con in Dallas, Texas. We're in Dallas, right? We're in Frisco, which is next to Dallas. So yeah, it has been a pure Star Wars Comic Con, and I'll tell you what, it's been my favorite convention so far because there's nothing I don't like, and it's everything I do like. Emma in chat said, "Good work, Gabby, on your droid."
Oh, thank you.
Can't believe it's already like 3:15. Wow. The day went by fast. Ugh. Feels like we only just got here and got set up, although my feet definitely don't feel that way. Alright, what was I ranting and raving about earlier like a madman? Oh yeah, no, he said, "Where's all the footage at?" 'Cause then Oh yeah, why is all the cool stuff in Texas? That's a good question. It's because the covert is down here. First off, so they host a lot of cool events themselves.
It's just me and Husky right now.
Yeah, right now it's just me and Gabby. Dan, aka I forgot his character name, lead sketch trooper himself, is also here, and Mark. It's airsoft, but it's a Star Wars LARP event. So we do our best to portray and live in that Star Wars universe. You know, the airsoft combat is one part of it. That's what a lot of the footage is, because that's where a lot of the action is. But we also have a cantina, a casino, a market. You know, we have there's one in Texas, about an hour south in Raygor. There's events in Florida, Tennessee, Wisconsin, Missouri. So we
different events that y'all hold at an airsoft.
Yep. We host at different airsoft fields that allow us to come out and do our. It's a private event, although we try and keep ticket prices down, and we try to keep the costume requirements a bit low, so people can join. Some more action-packed gameplay, but
What was that when he hit him? When you get hit, like how is that?
that's just edited into the footage.
Oh, it is.
What he was showing is that he's playing as a character that has armor, so like we try and reward some of those costumes that are harder to wear.
Yeah.
Like stormtroopers and Mandalorians.
Right.
So they get special perks for their armor.
So they don't get killed on the first hit.
Exactly.
Yeah. So how do you know when you hit someone?
It's like an honor sport, so it's just integrity. And we do have refs walking around, so if people are saying, hey, this guy's not playing honorably, he's cheating, okay, well, we'll pull him aside, have a conversation.
Y'all do like smoke bombs and.
Yeah, we do. We have. That depends on the field, because some places are really dry, you can catch on fire really easy.
Yeah.
But normally, yeah, we'll have smoke grenades, we'll have grenades, all kinds of stuff like that.
Oh, nice. Wow, that sounds like fun.
It's a blast, and while this footage may seem like some high intensity action, it's really something for everybody. We have people of every possible demographic out there.
Oh yeah,
it's wonderful.
Because I used to paintball a long time ago, and you could rent guns. Do they do that on these fields? Can you rent?
Some events will have rentals available. It's not guaranteed.
No. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, that must be hot in that.
Ridiculous. I think he's supposed to be. This is some older footage, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a Wookiee. The requirements have gotten a little tighter since then, but this was, I think, the second every time we've done this. But
how do you incorporate lightsabers, or do you?
we don't, because we're the Galactic Civil War era, the original trilogy era. It's not a time where we had a lot of Jedi and Sith running around, and plus it's just not very safe to have guys run around and smack with lightsabers. So
that makes sense. Cool.
Good talking to you.
Thanks, man.
So really good costumes, really good. Some amazing cosplays. Try to recruit some more NPCs. I hadn't even thought about that. Ben has tried to do rentals. Yeah, that's what I was hinting at. I know Ben's like offered rental packages in the past. I think Discord's just not the best at like pushing that kind of stuff, because Discord's already a very like closed community. We really need to use Facebook more. Yeah, I've seen some like crazy fun cosplays. But yeah, drove a sum total of 16 hours, I think, to be here in Texas for this. It's going good. I keep forgetting to mention NPCs and bring that up, because Raincloud's in the chat now.
Oh, nice.
Where'd you get Chick-fil-A from?
My fiance just dropped that.
So smart, I didn't think about that. Yeah. There was a Muppet Han Solo earlier. I don't know where he went. NPC is a ton of fun. It's probably the one thing I've technically done it when I was my fleet trooper. As you should. Dax. Yeah, Dax is here. Say hi, Dax. Hey. Thank you for chewing into the microphone, you barbarian. Maybe Dax should be put down like a dog. Yeah, he was only Muppet Han Solo was only out for a very short period of time, probably because it is like 110 billion degrees in Texas. I thought it was hot in East Tennessee, and yet as we got closer and closer to the border, the thermostat just went up and up and up to miserable heat levels. Why does everyone have a chair except for me? I'm good. I need to be standing to look approachable and friendly. I'm a very approachable and friendly guy. There have been so many cool costumes, so many cool outfits, so many cool cosplays. I have not been able to get pictures with anybody. Yesterday, there was a second sister from Jedi Fallen Order. She is a favorite character of mine, and I did not get to catch her and get a photo. So there's actually very few photos of me from this event because I've been just doing this instead. I'm very friend-shaped. Thank you. What are you trying to do, Gabby? Jesus. What am I looking at right now? Who? Oh, he did. Apparently, Cyril Karn walked by earlier and was on camera, and we didn't even see him.
Huh? It's the guy that had like all the sculptures.
Look, it's Mark. Oh my god. Oh, that Imperial dog.
He's also got like 3D printed blaster props. Like, make these. He's like, no, I modified files, but some of them I've done.
Yeah. So
Yo, we got an Ahsoka, an Obi-Wan, a Hera, a Kanan.
Oh
yeah. Community will love him. Another little market. Only right now, all we really have is DP.
The trailers are a lot more popular than the gameplay footage. We might pull those out of the playlist. And also, we need more trailers. Where's all the footage from Echoes Resolve? Do you wear a camera when you're playing? Do you? We need to get GoPros.
Armor is almost too hard to handle without also trying to help with the camera.
About it,
You could. Yeah. That Inferno Squad kit. Yeah. That Inferno Squad kit. You could build it into that like weird front pouch thing. That's the Nox Prime trailer.
Oh.
Yeah, Jesse made that. Look, there's Gabby. Huh. That's before I knew her. Nice costume, Mark. Yeah, he's not worn the helmet at all. So everyone thinks he's an Imperial MP. Also, shout out Mark Tolliver for creating the Imperial Hero medal and then immediately giving it to himself and never taking it off. Heck yeah, dude. I earned all my medals. What's going on?
Go across the country. So we have an event in Texas, we've got an event in Wisconsin, we've got an event in Missouri, we've got an event in Tennessee and Florida. We actually, November 1st, we'll have...
Reminder, this is a live podcast with random people, so we cannot control the language being used all the time. Sorry in advance. Yeah, I know Chris had like a BD droid that was a GoPro, like the eye was a GoPro camera. And I've not seen him wear it too much, but something like that would be nice, albeit hard to move in. I've been thinking about getting like a gun-mounted GoPro. It's like something like hanging off the side, but I don't know how that would work on the A280. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope that comes across on camera. Look at Balin. Love Balin. Great character.
Oh God. I've been given the mic. You guys are doomed. It's over. You're gonna hear my babble for a long time. I don't know how good Husky is at being a podcast. I don't watch it because it's always on my date days. He just gave me the biggest glare I've ever seen from Husky.
It's always available.
Yeah, but I already live GCW. Do I need to hear more about GCW? Yes. The answer is always yes. Oh, I know. And then I also read it on the Discords. Huh? No, I haven't muted the I muted every other Discord except for the GCW Discord. Because, as everyone knows who's ingrained into GCW, GCW isn't just one Discord server. It's like 5 of them. Speech Dax. I don't know if I have a speech. What could I even rant about? I could rant about. Actually, I feel like I'm a fairly positive person. I don't think I have like much hate for just about anything, except for Mandalorians. No, I'm joking. I love our Mando guys because they always have like some of the coolest kits. Some of the most passionate people has to be Mandalorians because they have to put in so much time and effort to make those things. GCW is a lifestyle. I fully agree. It's hard to sometimes remember to limit yourself when it comes to GCW. The amount of times that I have sat there thinking, oh wait, maybe I shouldn't be preparing 6 months in advance, and then I still do it anyway, you know? But and then you say, well, my favorite thing is also watching the Discord as we have it be super active, like maybe like 2 months before an event, then it dies down a little bit. Then about 2 weeks before the event, it's back up and running. And then once the event ends, everyone for like a good maybe 3 weeks is blasting off in the comments, also asking, where are the pictures? Where are the videos? Where's the media and all that? Some pictures still haven't been posted, but hey, that's okay. That's what happens. That's what happens when you have like freelancers for free, you know? Free freelancers, if you will. But yeah, I don't know. And then after that, the Discord drops off for a little bit. But it's still always popping. I'm always checking our local chats. I mute some chats sometimes, but mostly Imperial Planning, Imperial Barracks, the Texas chat. General is always open. I have muted the RP chats. I'm never in there. Do we still have the Swarzy chat? Was that revitalized? Was that reawakened? So I did like the Is This Swarzy chat. That was kind of fun. How's it going, mate? This is Galactic Civil War. Basically what we try to do is we try to put on events that make you feel like you are in the Star Wars universe for a weekend. Yeah, so I don't know if you're locally based in Texas, but we are across the country, so we do Texas, Tennessee, Florida, Missouri, and Wisconsin. All those different areas. We are always trying to branch out to new areas and things like that as well. Oh, for sure, that's what they're there for. We spent money to get quite a bit of them. There you go, yeah. Oh, for sure, yeah. Tell them all about it. It is a LARP first event. We use airsoft as a combat mechanic. When I say that, some people think, oh, great, it's combat oriented. It can be if it's depending on the event. So we have a couple of events. The RP ones that we usually like to advertise are RP first, combat second. So that means fighting only happens if the faction leaders say, hey, it's time to go to war. Or if, I don't know, if you piss some bounty hunter off, they might shoot you. That's the shooting is only to... Exactly. The whole idea is for us to have some stakes in it. Someone can't just say death to the Empire and then not have consequences for that action. It's mission and quest-based, so we've got NPCs and different scripted events that can happen. We have a full economy, so when you sign up, you get full physical credits. When you do missions and quests, you can get more of those physical credits that you can then spend on actual items that you can take home. So even blasters full airsoft ready, we sell for what is essentially Monopoly money. We won't take any of your actual cash except for the initial ticket, which is around, usually for a full event, $80. For a one-day event is about $40. Yeah, and I was about to say, it is. We try to do it Star Wars Ren Fair, but we try to make it super immersive. There's very few costume requirements. You are required to at least try to wear a costume, but genuinely, the restrictions are mostly, hey, please don't wear a hoodie, please don't wear jeans, no camo for the love of God, unless it's indoor camo.
Just released a video on this.
Oh, that's so cool. That is so sick. Yeah, we've got so many creators as well. So our last event had 200 plus people, and then our Discord 750 plus people. Our Facebook group 1,500. I don't know how we jumped from 750 to 1,500 on Facebook, but that's how it happened. And that is true. But that entire community is going to help you build whatever the hell you want to build, whatever costume you want to make, and they'll be able to do it for cheap. We're also sponsored by several different armor we have an armor maker, we've got a blaster maker, all those kind of stuff that constantly give us discounts and things like that because we're cool people and they want to see more people dressed up in Star Wars stuff. Yeah, it's super cool. We also have every faction has less than $100 kit that they can recommend to you, mostly Amazon links and things like that to resource them. Yeah, basically.
We just found some like entry level stuff.
So, for instance, like he actually has a pretty good example. So he's a full Shadow Scout Trooper, but actually underneath that is just a Imperial pilot jumpsuit that's ranges from about $65 to $80 on Amazon. That already has Imperial patches on the shoulders, then just a belt and a hat. Congratulations. $15 hat.
You'll pay more than that for the coat discount. That's right.
I was about to say, and congratulations after that, you're an Imperial Army. So, dirty scum, get out of here. No, we always want to see more rebels, especially rebels who can dress cool. We always want to see even unaffiliated. We have unaffiliated factions as well, so it's not just the war. Yep, we've got Mandalorians, we've got Hutts, we've got Pikes, we've got random citizens. So we have full storefronts and cantinas and things like that. We have Jawas. We actually we put together early in the events. They used to take junk, so it used to be a good way of cleaning up fields. If you found junk, you could sell it to the Jawas. Be a Jawa. I'm super happy to see more Jawas as well. And actually, aliens in general are always something fun to see because not everyone can handle running around in a mask. Most people I see when I first, either they say Stormtrooper or Mandalorian, and I think it's because those are the armored guys. They're cool looking. Then you're gonna love this place because we also usually give bonuses to the less popular factions. So also aliens usually get quite a few perks. So we have class systems and like rule sets so that obviously somebody in white armor is seen from a mile away, while a rebel in mesh stuff is not going to be be easier to move and stuff. That means I get some perks so that I don't wear this armor for nothing, For sure, no problem. You have a great day. Enjoy the con. What was your name? Nick Daniel. You have a great one. Oh, we got the Alderaan guys. Oh, it's so good to be at a cool Star Wars con where everyone's dressed up as Star Wars. Look, Mandos. Yeah, there's so many of them. Oh, they're gone.
Just like they came in, they disappeared. Jeans, I can hear the rebel commander screaming in the distance. Yeah, well, Rain Cloud, you can always distract yourself with more Star Wars. Star Wars, as you said before, GCW is a way of life. Oh my God, okay. You guys can't see it, but there is an incredible, I don't know if you guys remember this in Clone Wars, there is the snow clone troopers on speeder bikes. We have like a mashup of that and like Mandalorian. It's really cool. You guys can't see it. It's off in the distance. I'm totally not making it up. It would be really funny if I was, but it's really cool. But yeah. It's also really cool to see like even smaller kids having cleaner kits than me, you know? Like we had a kid in this genuinely like the cleanest clone trooper kit I've ever seen, and it made me jealous. It made me feel naked. It made me feel like I had trash on. But again, the feeling of being around people who are very Star Wars forward is really, really cool. Usually we usually go to airsoft events and we're kind of fighting for the attention of airsofters. Star Wars, it's pretty easy to get Star Wars fans when they're already grouped up and all in one place. Mark is currently advertising our cool blasters. I will say everyone looks at them and thinks they're props, and then we say they're working airsoft guns, and they start to get pretty impressed with that. We're pushing the AAP hard. Honestly, we need to start getting sponsored by Action Army. We have promoted their AAP more than I think any other airsoft company ever. Let's get some discounts. Maybe we'll do it through DT Blaster Works. He does all the kits anyway. Maybe we can get Anders to make us full blasters on his website. Get a deal with Action Army since we promote the AAP so much. See, Mark's saying the same thing.
If we could get them to sponsor, that'd be great. We already got e-bike sending us AAPs every now and then, but having Action Army do it, ooh, that'd be...
Imagine getting it from the source. Again, if we could sponsor and like the kits just come on them, oh my God. Imagine. Let's make a deal with e-bike so that we can just sell it on the e-bike website. Replica blasters.
Lasted very long, so I'm sure they're weary of IPs.
That is true.
Really fit them in the butt.
That is true. There's no. Actually, I'm not going to say that. I was about to say there's no there's no guarantee that we're around for 10 more years, but with this community, there's no way we're disappearing after 10 years. You know, it's going to be growing bigger. Disney might say something to us at some point, maybe.
Don't put that into the universe.
We're putting GCW into the Star Wars universe, baby. We're getting sponsored to the moon. I think he's going to buy so many AAPs. Exactly. I think I have like 4 AAPs at this current moment. I would have never bought more than one.
I've got one, and I keep swapping the apartment kit off of it. And I'm like, this is starting to get tiring. I think I'm gonna buy more.
I was about to say, no, genuinely. So my first AAP was E-Bike used to create this drill kit. So I had done like a Home Depot contractor bit for one of the only Star Wars, and I say Star Wars with quotations, events in Texas, which was BB Wars. Garbage Star Wars. It was not Star Wars at all. It ended up just being military guys versus people who wore everyday clothing and had fun.
With like 1 or 2 dudes in Star Wars.
I was about to say, like 1 or 2 dudes in Star Wars. I remember printing a clone kit for that. It was not very good. I got domed in the head immediately. I do remember one of the things that rings in my head and sometimes in my nightmares is hearing, of course the stormtrooper got shot first. So, but yeah, That was my first AAP, and fun fact, I sold all those drill kits because I needed more AAPs for my Star Wars guns.
Event as just a player. I wasn't staff yet, and I got my blaster from the blaster shop.
I genuinely hope that is the way that most people get their first Star Wars guns. I think that's a great way to do it. I mean, it's a lot harder now. Before you could buy a Star Wars gun at one of the events, like at the beginning of the day, if you really wanted to, but not anymore. It's a little expensive now. Inflation has hit the Star Wars universe hard. What did you buy your
Stole, so it was Ambition Stole, so the blaster was still, I think it was like 12 or 1300 credits.
1300 credits.
DL44 that had a busted firing pin, and I gave him that and plus credits and did like a partial trade in.
Oh, dang. You were the one. I remember at Ambitions Toll looking and saying, like, wait, there's a Han Solo pistol now? What happened? How did you spawn that?
DL44 crate. I think, what's his name? The Mando, Wolf something.
Not Fox. Wolf. I don't remember. Something like that.
He's the one that bought the DL44. He was like, I just like it, even if it doesn't work.
The DL44 is cool. I have it. I have a DL44, but it's in a box and will never be taken out of the box for shooting. I've heard the safety destroys those guns. See, now we got other people advertising our event for us. This is exactly what we want. Welcome back. So you're joining, right? I see we already got people joining in. It's going to be a beautiful time. We're going to have so many people. 500 plus is the goal, guys. I'm going to continuously say, like, 500 plus, and then out of nowhere, I'm going to start saying 1,000 plus, because I'm putting that into the universe.
Did you see the leather worker lady, the kit she's in today?
No, what's she in?
It's, this, I forget what it's.
Bo-Katan? Or Death Watch, or what, not Death Watch.
Night Owls?
Night Owls, something like that. That's so cool. Yeah, we've got a leather worker that we're trying to get in contact with. We've got her card and stuff. She's incredible. Obviously, I know we already have some players that do leather working, but I think we can all agree that we can always use more makers. And she's really good. She's, again, all of her Star Wars stuff looks great. She actually, we were talking to her, she makes her custom clips. So she does screen accurate belts. I think what did he say? The Anakin one?
Yeah, she had her Anakin like Jedi belts made, and they had to reach out to a buckle manufacturer and make screen accurate buckles because they're no longer available.
Yeah, they're like long, like the regular like clips, but they're like longer for some reason.
They're like perfectly rectangular parachute buckles.
Yeah, it's super cool. So we're trying to get her in and see if she can set something up for us. Again, this is one of the coolest things about coming out to these events as well, is it's not just grabbing the players. It's also grabbing, you know, all the different people who are willing to make cool stuff. I'm pretty sure that's how we got Skirmish. I could be wrong about that one. I wasn't there for that.
I think it was a Chris thing. I think Chris knew the guy from Skirmish through some other method. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Husky with no beard.
Oh my god, a rare picture of Husky with no beard. Wait, where? I don't even see him.
He wasn't at this event.
I was about to say, I don't see a Husky there. I'm not going to comment on what that means about your eyes, Mark. What do you think of Husky?
He's a generic white guy.
You heard it here, folks.
Sucks.
You heard it here, folks.
First player.
Sorry, Husky.
Stinky rebel.
I will say, every time I go to the Rebel camp, I get a little bit of a stench. I don't know. Definitely not a rumor I've heard that the Rebels don't use deodorant. PU. That's why you gotta go to the Empire. They'll pay for your deodorants. I was about to say, in every single one of our rock kits, we have deodorants. standard issue deodorant.
What brand are they though?
That's a. Oh, well, I guess Rhaegar is known for another thing now. The Gabba worms not only bring us silk, but they also excrete a substance that's very deodorizing. I think it's Liana who writes the stuff about the Gabba worms. So, Liana, make it real, make it canon. Yeah, exactly. Listen, Andor stole our silk thing, so we got to get a new thing. I will say I've already had a couple people that I've talked to the Gabba worms about. I hope I'm saying that right. It would be really sad if they were called something else. If I kept saying Gabba worms, Gable worms, something. I think it's Gabba worms. That is an awesome mask. It looks incredible. Would you guys want to go to a Star Wars LARP event? It's across the country. Are you guys locally based in Texas? Well, we have one happening in Texas on November 1st in Waxahachie. So about an hour away from here. And we're all used to, as Texans, driving around for at least 4 hours to get to anything cool. But basically what we do is we try to recreate the Star Wars universe for a day or two. The one in November 1st is a one-day event, so super low committal and usually half off for tickets. Basically, you're going to pick a faction, Empire, Rebels, or unaffiliated. Unaffiliated's all your citizens, Mandalorians, bounty hunters, mercenaries, all that kind of stuff. Even some sub-factions that some criminal organizations that you might have to interact with the NPCs or the players to get indoctrinated into. Let me tell you, oh man, I don't know if the camera can see it, but we just had a Mandalorian call. Clearly, he's calling for all the Mandalorians. He had a huge horn. But yeah, so essentially, it's role-play focused. So we use airsoft as a combat mechanic, but that means that fighting only happens when the faction leaders decide fighting's going to happen. Or, who knows, you might piss somebody off, you might say the wrong thing. If you say death to the Empire in the streets, you might get shot by a stormtrooper or two. Maybe, possibly, we can't hit anything with what we're wearing, so who knows. They might attempt to shoot you, who knows. But shooting your general direction, it's a scare tactic. It's called a warning shot if we miss.
I meant to hit you if I do hit you.
Exactly.
No, it's on purpose.
Yeah, Mark is a straight shooter for true. But yeah, so we also have an in-game economy. So when you start, you'll get starting credits, like physical credits. When you do missions and jobs, you get more credits. Those credits can be used to buy in-universe food, jewelry, costumes, different like merch that we have, even full airsoft blasters, which we again sell for what's essentially Monopoly money, which I've been saying a billion times, but I can't emphasize enough how crazy it is to buy something that's like $200 for what's essentially fake cash. We won't take a single dollar of your time other than the initial ticket price. Again, it's all because the community is so dedicated and they love to just they gift the community with more stuff. They donate their time, effort to make it as immersive as possible. So we have storefronts, we've got cantinas, we have player-driven stuff, we've got NPCs and scripted events and things like that. It's super cool. So if you guys are thinking of joining up, grab a flyer. It has all our QR codes, one's to the website, one's to our Discord. 750 plus people on that Discord who will help you make anything your heart desires if it's Star Wars. Even some if not. So I've heard through a little birdie that one of our Star Wars people is even doing Fallout stuff. I don't know who that could possibly be, but he's quite handsome. I'll give him that. But yeah, genuinely, they'll help you build any kit you want for cheap, because that's the other thing is I understand that when we talk about this, when we see us out here, we wear our best blues, you know? But not everyone has the money to do that. So as long as it looks like you try, to be Star Warsy, no one's gonna bat an eye. The only thing we ask is no jeans, no hoodies, and please, for the love of God, no camo unless it's from Endor. Hey, that's not camo. That's earthy colors. This is already a perfect little start to a kid. See, there you go. Well, hey, that's the other thing. Airsoft-wise, obviously, we'd love to see everyone with Star Wars blasters, but not everyone has the cash to build a Star Wars blaster. So it's pretty blaster agnostic. As long as you try to make it a little Star Warsy, easy thing to do. If you have M-Lock rails, wrap it in something. Congratulations, now it's Star Wars. We have AK-looking things in Star Wars now, so come on, we can make Star Wars-ify any kind of gun. Well, we hope to see you there. Please let us know. Just join the Discord. Even if you can't make it to November 1st, we will have another event here, I think. I'm not going to speak for the admins, but... Waxahachie, yes, sir. 878 Airsoft, exactly. Please, take one. Join us, my friend. Unless you're a rebel. Get out of here. No, rebels will crawl, I guess. I guess we have to shoot somebody, you know. It would be pretty boring without the rebels. I will say Ambition still got a little bit boring when all the rebels left. Because they were scared. How's it going, sir?
Really good.
Pretty good. Have you heard the spiel yet?
I have not.
All right, let me give you the spiel, and you, sir, a spiel, because it seems like you want the spiel too. We are representing Galactic Civil War Airsoft. Basically, it is a LARP event that we fully put on to try to transport people to the Star Wars universe for a weekend. Are you guys locally based in Texas?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. We have an event happening November 1st. It is a one-day event, so it's also half off because we usually do two-day events. $40. Yeah, for a full. I was about to say. $40 is a pretty cheap amount for a full LARP event. The other thing is LARP first, Airsoft second. So we use Airsoft as our combat mechanic, but that's it. Fighting only happens if the faction leaders decide, all right, you're gonna go and invade the rebel base. That's the only thing that happens. Or maybe you piss off somebody at cards, they might shoot you in the back. That's their whole prerogative, not mine. So. The idea is you're going to pick a faction. We have Imperials, Rebels, and Unaffiliated. Unaffiliated is like a umbrella of several sub-factions. We got Mandalorians, we've got Citizens, we've got Mercenaries, we've got... did I say Mandalorians? I'm pretty sure I said Mandalorians, but everyone loves the Mandalorians, so I'm going to say it again, Mandalorians. We've also got the Hutt Gang and Pike Syndicates. Some of these groups, you kind of have to meet the NPCs and players to be a part of it, so you can kind of join as an unaffiliated member, walk around. Suddenly you're doing a job for a guy in a skeevy alley, and then he might say, actually, I really like you. You're now part of the Pike Syndicate. We also have an in-game economy. You get physical credits when you start out. The only way to earn credits is by doing missions and jobs, unless you're a cool Imperial, in which case you get a salary. Mostly because as an Imperial, sometimes you're doing things like defending bases and things like that aren't always the easiest to be like, yes, you definitely earned this cash. There's some of our Mandos going by doing, I'm not really sure what they're doing, but they look cool doing it. But yeah, so again, we have NPCs, we have story quests, we have even scripted events. I'm sorry?
When you say NPCs, you mean just actors who are staff?
Yeah, so we have several players that sign up to be NPCs. So even you, if you wanted to be an NPC, could talk to the right people and say, hey, I don't want to fight, I don't want to do anything, I just want to be a cool guy in the universe. That's completely fine. We are trying to really push forward, we want more people, more LARPers, more things like that. Yeah. To help us make this as immersive as an event as possible. We've got store owners, we've got cantina owners, things like that. Is that the field you guys have? We actually have a couple of them, so we bounce around quite a few fields. So we're not just based here in Texas.
Pictures of the other fields?
Yes, somewhere here. I have to edit this playlist. I didn't make it. Somebody made it today, so I had to. So we might take out some of the gameplay, but. So we have 878 Airsoft is one of the ones that we go to here in Texas. We also go to The Rock in Missouri, Action Sports, Wisconsin. I have no idea the ones that are in Tennessee or Florida. But we do have those events there. Sorry?
Tennessee is Predator.
Predator Armory. That is a weird name for a feud. So usually you have to bring your own costume, but the costume limits are very low. So here's the thing. We also understand that not everyone has hundreds of dollars to put to the most screen-accurate kit of all time. Obviously, when we come out to these advertising events, we want to look our best so that we attract more people. But we are something to aspire to, not something to try to be on your first time. If you can on your first time, we've had some pretty incredible first-timers. We had a short trooper, one of our last events, that just showed up, and it was his first time ever. Crazy. But we have, not only does every faction have a link list of to get a costume under $100 that fits the thing. You can also do it for even cheaper if you want. Unaffiliated, I had a friend that when he first started, he went to a thrift store, bought about $30 worth of stuff. Congratulations, you're a smuggler. You know, like, as long as you put a little bit of effort in, no one's gonna bat an eye. Genuinely, if you look at our rules on the website, the uniform requirements are very slim. They're basically, hey, please don't wear jeans. Please don't wear a hoodie. For the love of God, no camo. God damn it. No tactical gear. We're trying to make it, basically the easiest thing to do is take Earth stuff and make it look like less Earth stuff.
And if you play Rebel or Empire, some of the veteran players bring like totes of loaner gear.
That is true. We do have some rental options. I don't usually like to advertise too much because it is player driven. And so you have to get in contact with those players to kind of like.
There are a handful of rental blasters.
Yes.
There's a handful of rental blasters, like Star Wars.
Yes. So the cool thing is, for sure. Well, I keep saying for sure. That's your gun.
They're gonna have to do some really bad stuff to it to hurt it.
I can think of a few things, Mark.
Yeah.
Don't tempt me. But that's a very custom thing. So that's a little bit harder to get. I will say Evike does sell a full metal E11 for very expensive. It's like $400. Might be $500 actually now that I think about it.
Two of those to make that one.
Yeah, but let me tell you, if you want something like this, which is actually a lot easier to build and so much cheaper.
Performs a lot better.
And performs better. Let me tell you, the AAP, if you've ever played Airsoft before, you might recognize the name AAP-01. They use, they use green gas mostly, but you can HPA tap them, you can put them with CO2 and all that kind of stuff. Essentially, it's a pistol that's about $80 to $90 off Amazon. It's really easy to get. And we have a sponsor called DT Blaster Works. He's actually one of our admins and players. He creates full kits that just go right on top of those things. Like, internally, this AAP is not changed at all. I just slipped on a kit.
That one, I think, has the tracer.
That's there. I think the tracer's just loaded in here. It's not even like on the AAP. It just like free sits. That's one of the cool things about DT Blastworks guns is that you can even put like tracers in it without having to like screw it in. Yep.
Looks like real blaster fire.
Is there like for their ceasefires or middle of the night?
So that's actually the cool thing. It depends on the event. So the one that I was talking about in Texas is a full RP event. The game does not end until the event ends. We do have Battlefronts. Battlefronts is supposed to be kind of like a way to give our admin team and story team a break from doing all their crazy story stuff that takes them like a year to prepare. So those are usually supposed to replicate the Battlefront games. So those have rounds and then usually have some off time. But RP events do not. If they are two-day event RP events,
I can just fully just bombard the mill, just don't let them sleep.
Yes. No, fully at 4 a.m. at two-day RP events, you can.
So much I would actually do that.
Oh, don't. Here's the thing. People do that all the time at these RP events. At this point, the Imperial base has shifts at night to protect it because the Mandalorians love to raid us. I know what you're doing on November 1st. You're going to Galactic Civil War.
I'm not going to remember this.
Yes. So if you take one of these flyers, that's our website. Our Discord has 750 plus people. You will definitely know when an event is happening because let me tell you, the Discord will pop off. They will also help you build whatever you want, make whatever you want, get you there's even like carpool. Huh? Oh, for sure. The flyer is the same thing as the pamphlet, and that's what they're there for. Oh, for sure. Yeah, nice. We're happy to see you. Let them know where you heard about us, because obviously it's great to hear like that these events are working. But yeah, we hope to see you there, especially at the Texas event. It's like an hour away. It's one day. Like it's a no-brainer. Waxahachie. Yeah. It's at a place called 878 Airsoft. If you've ever played Airsoft before, it's a pretty popular field. Yep. Yeah, they do paintball there too. Actually, I might be thinking of a different field. Well.
Was drag racing.
That I will say that does not sound like 878. It might be one of the different fields. 878 is sometimes scarily lax on their rules and stuff. They've been super helpful. They have said like we can build whatever we want there. Every time we've asked about vehicles and stuff, they said, okay, sure. Is anyone gonna get hurt? And we're like, no. And they're like, cool, okay, that we don't care. So for sure, we hope to see you there. I'm feeling a lot better. I've had food. I've had soda. Wait, where did you see a mud trooper? Oh my god. Mud troopers attract mud troopers. Even though Mark... That's awesome. Even though Mark is a Shadow Scout now, I'm pretty sure he will always be a mud trooper at heart.
True. I think I'm going to go mud trooper at Rhaegor.
Really? I think, isn't that, no, Jesse, where did I say? I feel bad because I always get the Imperial admins names. I know it's Jesse and Justin, but I always say Jesse and James, and I always have to stop myself. And Athens has corrected me several times, and it makes me feel bad every single time. I'm just really bad with names. Like, I know Mark because Mark is easy, and honestly, I've spent enough time with Mark at this point that I know his name. Man, that's true. Yeah, but you know how many people have three? Listen, there's a reason my name is Dax. Everyone has a three-letter, like, Star Wars name. Oh, look. This is our Russian guy. Making fun of the Rebel kit. He's using a Gorka. So that's typically a Russian outfit, but he doesn't have all his other stuff on. So he looks like just a milsimmer right now. A dirty milsimmer, a dirty airsofter. They don't even call their hits.
Typical airsoft ghost cosplay.
I did see that. It's at every convention I've ever seen has a Call of Duty cosplay at some point.
He didn't say a word. His friend was like, "Tell him about it," and asking questions for him, which I thought was kind of weird. Never. Yeah.
Listen, we get them now, and then they will become better Star Wars cosplayers later. How's it? We invest. That is the best Kylo Ren I've seen. I've seen a couple of little kids do Kylo Ren, but that's the best Kylo Ren I've seen. That is really impressive. I don't know if the camera could see it, but they got a fully, like, oh, that is so cool. Genuinely. Wow, that's impressive. Really? Would do you enjoy an event like this? Would you enjoy a LARP event? So what we do is we do a full Star Wars LARP event. If you want to come around with him again, we can tell you guys all about it.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, we love new makers and things like that. Anyone who's willing to scrap together a costume out of just about anything is
cardboard World War II guns. That's how I started making stuff.
I bought a 3D printer so I could make clone trooper armor. That was the only reason.
Back in my day, we didn't have no fancy newfangled 3D printers. Makes it so much easier.
I was going to say. Back in my day, I used the CR10. It was the thing before the Ender 3. It was kind of awful to print on. About 25% of my prints were actually viable to use. Take a drink every time a GCW person recommends an AAP LOL. We would be dead. If not horribly drunk, and then the spiel wouldn't be as good. Well, actually, it could be good. I was about to say it might be better. No, I think we'd be a little bit looser lipped with all the GCW secrets. Hey, have you ever heard of Malgun? Oh, no? Let me tell you. Let's see, what else? It's just Rain Cloud. It's Rain Cloud all over the comments. Damn, run and hide, they're going to war. We're always at war, Rain Cloud. Once the war ends, GCW just doesn't exist anymore. Star Wars doesn't exist without the war. Oh, even Rain Cloud said join Malgun. Hey, that's a you can't talk about that kind of stuff. Rain Cloud. That's on a need-to-know basis. Every time I talk about it, my head hurts. And I kind of forget where I am, and my eyes get glassed over. I don't remember Malgun or anything that happened around Malgun. Yes, sir, I am. Thank you. He's I'm kind of embarrassed by him right now because for general people who come around to the house, they're like, that's so cool, and then I bring it here and I look over there and they have polished droids everywhere. It makes me sad. I know we all have to start somewhere, but it makes me sad to be like, oh, they got so much better stuff than me. I did. I actually looked inside it to kind of like compare to like how I was doing it, and
It's a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
We'll get progress at some point.
I will say, even like looking at that body, it gave me a little bit of a boost of, because I looked in and I was like, hey, I know like the same. I have similar screw setup and things like that, and so it made me feel a little better realizing like, oh yeah, all these things look the same at the beginning, you know. Are you doing Michael Bradley's work? Yeah. That's the same as my. I mean, he's like one of the best ones. So.
It's so like intuitive.
Yes, anyone who's in the chat who wants to build a droid, let me tell you, Mr. Bradley's is like one of the coolest Patreons of all time. He has basically every droid that you could think of, and also it's all mechanized. So it's not even like just printing a battle droid that you can pose. It's like, hey, I want this thing to roll around. I want this thing to make sound. He has tutorials everywhere. The only thing that I find that he slacks sometimes, hey, how's it going, man? I've seen you. Sorry, I saw a guy from my Kill Team group. Raincloud knows the Kill Team. He recently did a stream on that. Yeah, but the only thing that Mr. Bradley lacks sometimes is that he has so much information that it can sometimes be hard to find his tutorials. But his models are so good, and like so they're adapted for like every printer and things like that. No, he's so good at it. It's kind of crazy. It makes me want to be able to design things as good as he does, but I won't do it because someone already did it 10 years ago. So, thank you. Yeah, right now he's not connecting properly. I'm not sure what's going on, but. For sure, I would love to. For sure, you got at some point we need to get you to like our events. We try to make it as immersive as possible. Maybe we should. Can I get your contact information?
Here, Mark, you want to hold that?
Yeah.
Post your podcast.
Networking.
Let's see. Sorry, I had to message somebody else that I said I would message.
You still want to hit up CC's after this?
I'm down. My head doesn't hurt as bad anymore, so I might actually be down.
They said they're taking off here in about an hour.
Damn.
Yeah, so they're not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, I'm down. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, man.
How's it going? We do a LARP, a Star Wars inspired live action role play. It's a whole weekend thing. We host them all over the country. We go from Wisconsin down here to Texas, Missouri, Tennessee, all the way even to Florida. It's a whole thing. We got an in-game economy where you earn these physical credits for completing tasks for your faction, or if you're unaffiliated, for doing stuff like bounties or quests that you can use to go to the cantina. You can gamble, playing some Stabak or Pazak. You can buy snacks and drinks, or you can go down to the blaster shop, and often there's a handful of this exact build for sale for currency you earned through playing the game. No real world money. So you can go to the event and leave with a functioning airsoft blaster. We use airsoft for our combat mechanics. So you're actually slinging projectiles at each other. And some of these custom builds, like this pistol and this rifle, have tracer units in them. So if you put glow BBs in them, it actually looks like Star Wars blaster bolts. It's pretty cool. There's a whole character progression system, perks and bonuses and extra equipment that you can purchase with credits. It's a lot of fun. Really big community. We're pushing about 700 in our Discord and just under 2K in our Facebook page. We've got a handful of sponsors. 850 Armor Works sponsors us. We got a discount code from him in our Discord server. If you're in the market for armor, he's a really good one to go to. Just a lot of community makers. If you're into making stuff, a lot of guys that come and they sell stuff during the off season, and then they even sell them at the events. Got any questions? You go to anything like this? Oh no, you ever been to like a Renaissance festival? One. It's kind of like a Star Wars Renaissance festival, but people fight every now and then.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. So we got an event. Are you local here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we got an event down in Waxahachie, about 45 an hour south of here. That'll be in November 1st. It's one of our smaller events. It's only one day, so the tickets are a little cheaper. So if this is something you're interested in, it's a good place to go dip your toe and see if you like it. It's a lot of fun. Just a day or a weekend of living the life of Star Wars for a while. It's really immersive. Meet a lot of really good people. It's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. I used to do regular airsoft. After doing this, I don't even mess with it anymore.
Paintball every once in a while.
Paintball's just so expensive to play. A box of ammo is so expensive.
Depends on where you buy it.
Yeah. Still, those 500-round boxes, I can get a lot of BBs and go sling BBs for like 2 weekends for the same price. But it is fun. And the guns aren't that bad to build. I mean, that Rebel Blaster right there, the base gun on it is less than $100. And the kit for it is, I think, also less than $100. The scope with the kit brings it up a little over $100, so $200. Honestly, that pistol is one of the most customizable and aftermarket supported airsoft guns on the market right now. You can make that thing an absolute powerhouse for relatively cheap. It outperforms this because this is pretty, not functional, not practical. Pretty, not practical. It still shoots, and it shoots okay, but it is by far not a top performer. But it's a lot of fun building stuff like that. And that's half the fun. We all go out here, build all this armor and these blasters, and then you just kind of mosey around a convention center. As fun as that is, and meeting people, I like to go out and hang out in a cantina, play cards in costume and in character, and have fun. There's our cantina where they're serving fresh cooked meals and stuff. This is one of our older events a while back, so a lot of the community isn't quite costumed as well. Our most recent event pulled a little over 200 people, and the costumes were above and beyond. Oh yeah, it's every year, every event, it's just like 10 times better each time. Yeah. Well, that's really what we push is you don't need to go and dump all your money into something like that to show up. you can show up in just like an Imperial flight suit that's $60 on Amazon and a $15 hat. If that's all you got, that's all you got. Come with what you have and build upon it as you go. Like there's guys that sell armor at the events for credits, so you could go in just a regular flight suit and leave with some Imperial Army uniform or Army armor, and you get bonuses for wearing armor. If you do aliens, there's bonuses for that. There's a whole in-depth system. Yeah, if you're interested in it, we got pamphlets here you can take. They got links to our websites. This is just a folded version, a little easier to carry. Link to our website, our Discord, and the podcast that we have.
Take the full one and
they're both the same. Okay.
Try to get the frame going.
Well, that's the fun. When we first went, we got like 8 of us in an RV and drove all the way to Wisconsin. No, that was my first event. Yep. I'm one of the founders, but I didn't go to the first event. It was his second. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, well, that like 17-hour drive back down to Texas, nobody slept. It was all just excited talk about what we're doing next year. And we were dead. Dead.
So one of the best moments I remember when I first started doing GCW was we had a character, we had one of our players, everyone on the chat will know him as Loki. When we all went down, we started the event, we started doing all the RPing and all that kind of stuff, and he comes up to me like maybe an hour into the event, looks me into my eyes and says, "This is the best thing I've ever been a part of." And genuinely, like, we were all so excited about it. The amount of times that I have been shocked by what's happened at the events and how fully immersive it feels is incredible.
He plays like this space hobo outlaw guy. Like
He plays Scum is what he plays.
He is a total
Talk about Loki. I'm sure the Rebels love him. He does everything for the Rebels despite being Imperial. Oh, so he turns on everyone. No, this is what I always tell. That's what I was telling Justin. At some point, we were like, "Why do we keep hiring Loki? He's gonna betray us. He literally sold the thing that we wanted to the Rebels."
This Wisconsin Imperial started having
It's starting to thin out a little bit.
Yeah, it's a bit later, so we're gonna head out.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'll host my own podcast show that I drove all the way down here specifically to host. All I can say is this convention has been worth the drive. I will have spent twice the time traveling for it as I spent actually at it.
Yeah.
But I'd say it was still worth it. Almost every single booth has been something I want to stop and look at. Every cosplay has been something I want to take a picture with. And according to someone earlier, it was like, this is like twice the size it was last year. This is the second time this convention has happened, and it's like double the size, because he was saying that they weren't even, hard to tell, but we're out in like a very long hallway surrounding like a big atrium main room. He was saying last year was all just in that main room, and now we're overflowing and filling out the rest of the building. So who knows, maybe next year we'll double in size again. That'd be wonderful. But no, it's been really good. We have talked to so many people, and really. Oh yeah, for Ambition's Toll. Yeah. It helps that Oh yeah, that's really good Paz Vizsla. Walking on down, getting caught on camera. Look at that amazing Paz Vizsla. He's got someone escorting him. Yeah. Yeah. I love Paz Vizsla. I love my Mando heavy. He's cool. Tell you one thing, biggest takeaways from this have been advertise it as a LARP, not in the airsoft event, and we need more trailers. People love the trailers. People love those video trailers. The amount of people that stop walking by just to watch that screen and watch the trailers play out. I mean, people ask us, "Did you guys make these movies?" And we're like, "Those are not movies. That's footage from the events." Yeah. You know, I know that Mon Mothma is so good. Can we get her out to the event? She can play Mon Mothma. I'll assign myself to her personal guard. At this point in the timeline, she's still a outstanding member of the Imperial Senate. That has not happened. No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Our event started with Mon Mothma declaring open rebellion. So, no, at this point, she is the leader of the rebellion. It would make no sense whatsoever for Mon Mothma to be out in the Baxel sector, the butt crack of the galaxy. There is nothing there for her. But there's me. I'm there for her. Another Star Wars hot take you got for us?
Star Wars hot take.
Or a LARP hot take? Community hot take?
All right, this is gonna sound like kicking a dead horse or repeating myself. Making Mandalorians these badass, indestructible is not how Mandalorians are supposed to be. Mandalorians are supposed to be incredible warriors, but so are several other races in the galaxy. Mandalorians are supposed to be like, yeah, they're war-centric. They're a war-centric folk, but they're not supposed to be these like scary, like, oh, there's a Mandalorian. Oh no. Like they're supposed to be just another race in the universe that just seem to be a little bit like, I see them like Spartans in history. So like if one Spartan was in Persia, no one's gonna bat an eye. They're gonna be like, oh, that guy's stronger than usual, but like he's not incredible. But you see a group of Spartans. Yeah, I know, it's awesome. But yeah, that's my big hot take. I don't like
Mothma carrying like 4 beers in her hands. That's pretty accurate.
That is pretty accurate. We've seen this scene before.
Seen that play out.
But yeah, that's my biggest Star Wars hot take. Actually, no, that's not my biggest Star Wars hot take. My biggest Star Wars hot take is that I do think that people take Star Wars too seriously sometimes. Obviously, I think we all agreed that the Acolyte wasn't very good and things like that. But especially in the beginning, I think that people are really resistant to anything new. Star Wars is goofy. Star Wars has been goofy for a long time. And, like, I know everyone wants it to be as serious as, like, Andor and things like that. But, like, in the end, like, the original movies are funny. They're goofy movies. Like, that's kind of the point. And I think when people start to overanalyze, like, even some of the sequel stuff, like, I know people got really mad at the ship blasting through, like, blasting through hyperspace ramming. And you know what? Like, I get the whole, like, let's keep lore accurate and stuff like that, but also Star Wars has always been about like weird, goofy stuff, and there's just been a ton of extra books and extended universe stuff to explain the goofy inconsistencies that Star Wars has kind of always had.
I would agree with most of that, yeah. My hot take for you is more of a community hot take. If there was a LARP event that allowed lightsabers and Jedi and Force powers, no one would like it. Events have happened that have Jedi, and they usually only do that once and then never again. For a reason. There are lightsaber fencing groups, but those are usually one-on-one fights. You don't really see big mass LARPs of combat with lightsabers for a reason. So while I think it's one of those things where it's like a cool idea when you have it immediately, but upon any closer inspection, you realize it won't work and it would not be that fun.
That's
my hot take.
I think that's a perfect. I don't even think that. Actually, I don't even know if it is a hot take for some.
Yeah.
I'd say, but I think like
It's a hard pill to swallow.
You're totally right. Well, because also there is like the Force is magic.
Yeah.
In the Star Wars universe, right? And the more you start going to fantastical elements, the more it starts not feeling as great to try to like to replicate things like that. Like we've all seen videos of like, I think when people say the word LARP, some people think of like the fireball, like lightning strike and things like that.
How's it going, man? Doing good. Just out here advertising for our LARP group. We could do work at replicating the Star Wars universe and living out that Galactic Civil War, Rebels versus Empire. So we got some footage playing of our events, and please feel free to take a brochure if you're interested.
We bounce
all over
around.
the place. Yeah, we bounce around from Texas to Wisconsin to Missouri to Tennessee to Florida, and we're always looking at expanding further. So if we're not near you, then maybe one day we will be. But personally, I think it's worth the drive regardless.
Yeah, check out the website, check out the Discord. It's a super it's a very evolved LARP event. So we have factions, we've got an economy, and we've got a whole bunch of stuff. Again, we try to do storefronts and cantinas and things like that to help people like truly feel like they're in the Star Wars.
To further the Jedi discussion, not only would it not be that fun, but we always we don't go for realistic because Star Wars isn't. We go for grounded.
Yes.
And the second we introduce force powers, like you said, it becomes that fireball, where I'm going force push, force push, and that doesn't feel good for anybody. It takes it from being grounded to ridiculous. You don't get the cool promo videos we have when everyone's running around yelling force choke, force push. It's no bueno. It's no bueno.
I remember at Ambition's Toll, some like during one of the night games, there was some guy that like I passed by as a stormtrooper, and I was like, "Hey, are you like a rebel?" Because I couldn't, because it's hard to tell sometimes between unaffiliated and rebels, depending, especially on those early events.
Yeah.
And he's like, "I am not the person you were looking for," and I was like, "No."
No,
and
doesn't.
it doesn't feel good either.
Yeah.
I think it's a power fantasy that sometimes like.
And it comes down to player agency.
Yeah.
When I start doing Jedi mind tricks on you, I'm removing your player agency. I'm telling you how to play your character now, and that's not fun. So, and we've had it in the past where it's like scripted, and I think we're kind of getting away from the whole having the admin NPC force users, because it's cool to have that scripted little confrontation, but only a fraction of the player base will see it, and it just leaves that uncomfortable wiggle room for well, I also have a Jedi character and a lightsaber. I can do a scripted thing too.
So I think I think that in some cases only a couple people will see it is cool because it makes the event feel special. Because again, that's one of the things I think is so cool about events like this and how it's gotten so big.
Yeah.
Is that sometimes there's things happening in the world that you aren't a part of.
Oh yeah.
But you'll feel the effects of later. And I think that's super cool because then everyone has their own stories. But I do agree with you. I think I like seeing Jedi sometimes, but it does have this gray area of so for instance, I think Raincloud was the Jedi and at Vince's Toll, I want to say.
And I believe he was at Survivors.
I don't remember.
No, it wasn't him at Survivors, but he was at Ambition's Toll.
I remember we saw him before he was in the cantina where he was supposed to be.
Yeah.
And so we stopped him thinking well, this guy looks like a Jedi. We're gonna stop him.
Yeah, please, yeah.
And at a certain point, how does Raincloud get out of that situation?
Yeah.
Without, because at some point he broke character. He's like, hey, I'm actually doing a character thing.
Yeah.
I got to go do this scripted thing, which is perfectly fair. I think it's fine to break character sometimes to get that stuff done.
But also, even if you was to escape like using the Force, how are you going to like put your hand out and be like, I'm using the Force now, and get everyone
Other
to
than be like, I'm
cooperate?
using the Force, none of you can touch me.
Exactly.
It's like,
you know?
okay, like, is that really what we want to do? And is that fun for you guys as players? If he's just like, deflection, I'm out of here, bye.
Well, also, like, let's be honest, since we have combat mechanics that are just actually shooting people, Jedi are supposed to have these incredible reflexes to block firebolts and things like that.
Yep,
How are we
yep.
going to replicate that?
Except for Gerald Lee, who was blocking BBs with her lightsaber at Nox Prime. We watched that happen. It was incredible.
Really? Wow, that's insane.
She blocked quite a few. So
That is, I mean, I guess BBs are slow.
yeah,
So,
Gerald Lee
like,
can do it, but here's what we do. If you want to play a Jedi, we line you up, we get a firing squad, and if you can block at least half the BBs from hitting you with your lightsaber, we will let you do it.
I think that's the other thing is like I think it's hard, and this is something we've talked about in the community quite a bit. Is back up if you're gonna play a character, you kind of gotta back it up.
Hard skills versus soft skills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could say, like I would never claim to be like a crazy badass like bounty hunter who can do flips and things like that. Because can I do a flip? No. And there's no mechanics that are going to allow me to be that tough. Nor would I want to be, because that's a power dynamic that I don't really care about. But like, you know, sometimes you got to be realistic with yourself.
Yep.
And do what you can. If you know, like, I would never try to intimidate somebody. I'm short. Like, if someone's way taller than me, I'm not gonna try to intimidate them because it's not gonna work super well.
Yeah. And what's funny is people have talked about, you know, if we incorporated like D20 rolls for intimidation, and it's just like, no.
No.
At the end of the day, it's up to you to play that character. There are no mechanics that are going to make you faster, stronger, meaner, tougher than you are as a player, as a person. And the second we start saying, hey, I'm trying to intimidate you to go along with what I'm saying, I'm going to roll a D20, I rolled an 18, now you have to do it. You've removed any possibility of me as a player to ask myself, okay, I know this guy isn't actually going to be able to literally kill me.
Exactly.
I know he's not going to actually throw a punch. But maybe I want to play along because the character I'm playing is a little more of a coward, or he's a little weaker, or he's just trying to stay alive for something else. He has an ulterior motive that would make me want to say, all right, hey, let's talk this out. It removes the possibility for that. So,
Not to mention it breaks immersion.
oh yeah, it breaks immersion greatly. But my answer to the whole, when people want to introduce mechanics for that kind of stuff, my thing is, we'll just be more of an open role player.
Yeah.
You know, take that kind of that improv mentality of yes, and I'm intimidating you to do what I want you to do. Yes, you are, and I'm going to go along with it because why? And if you, that's not saying you have to every time, but
yeah,
just consider what might work better for the scene or for the game than just nope, I refuse every time.
I mean, one of the examples I like to kind of point to is Agent G-Sis. He's one of my good buddies.
Yeah.
When he first started the event, he came as he came as an ISB agent, and we really tried to make it work. We
Yeah.
really tried to make him like a squad lead and get him to work, but at some point he realized that he did not have the agency or like the intimidation factor to like command people. Like, look at Sloan. Right? Like, Sloan plays his character super well.
He's loud, dude.
And he's loud, and he's going to tell you to charge and things like that, and that works really well for him. It doesn't work for everyone.
Yeah.
And so sometimes you got to walk. So Admiral or Agent G-Sis, he decided, like, I'm not going to be a squad lead anymore, or I'm going to lean into
Fair.
a character of, like,
That's
I'm
fair.
actually cowardly.
That's fair.
Because if you can't do it, like, maybe push into a different strength. We don't all have to be, like, this badass, powerful character. Sometimes it's way more fun to be comedic. Every time I walk into Liana's cantina, at least when she was a... Every time I walk into Liana's cantina, or when she used to run the cantina more often, she used to
she used to say like, "Oh, I'm so glad the Empire's here to keep us all safe," very sarcastic.
Yeah.
And instead of responding to that, I was like, well, it's gonna be way funnier if my character is super doesn't understand it at all. I think she's being legit.
Yeah,
So
play it
just being
straight.
like, yes, we are here to
Yeah.
protect you. Thank you for being on the same page with us and things
Yeah,
like that.
just play it straight.
It's way more fun than trying to get into an argument or trying to be like, oh, don't talk about the Empire that way.
And I'll tell you why I love playing it straight. It's because a lot of people aren't always comfortable with that role play, so they might start out with sarcasm. That's easier to start out with. And then once you play it straight, it kind of sets the tone and it puts them at ease to be like, okay, well, he's a nerd who's role playing and talking in character, like completely like it's normal, so I can do the same thing and not feel weird about it.
Yeah.
So it just kind of like opens that door for it's like, yeah, you started out sarcastic and comedic, but now let's take this in a way that's like normal conversation between people in the Star Wars galaxy.
Oh yeah.
That's what I love.
I also think like something that's I think lost sometimes when we especially with LARPing where you're being the character.
Yeah.
But I think this is good advice for any kind of role play. Role play is not you playing a character all the time. It's collaborative storytelling.
Oh yeah.
It's basically you are putting together a story with a ton of other people.
That's an action-packed trailer.
I was about to say,
what event is that?
I don't know. Did you put it on?
It's in the playlist. It's a GCW video. Oh, it was like the beginning of.
Oh, I see.
One of the Ambitions Toll or Fate's Grasp is. I don't actually know. It's Fate's Grasp because Crick's wearing the red coat.
But yeah, so roleplay is all collaborative storytelling. You're making a story for everyone.
Yep. Not just yourself.
If you get shot, if you get hurt, or if you get bamboozled by something,
Yeah.
play along with it. You're gonna make somebody else's day and make somebody else's story
Yeah.
way more incredible if you play along with it.
Something we always love saying is if you're the only one having fun, you're wrong.
Oh, for sure.
And sometimes it's more fun to play through a failure or play through losing. Like, I love, when I get shot, God, I love playing it up.
Oh, for sure.
People think they should be calling a real world. I'm playing into it so hard. And you could say it's ridiculous for some people where they're like, all right, man, it's a BB, relax. But it's like, no, let's play into this. Let's play it up. Let's create this story. And, you shot me. Let's play into that. I'm injured now. I'm hurting. And you get the satisfaction of like, yeah, I really put that guy down.
Exactly.
So-
Well, even like for all Imperial players, you're the bad guys. I know that there's always sometimes like it's hard to play as an Imperial sometimes. You usually have armor on, and if you don't have armor on, you're seen as the bad guy. Most people want to shoot you, but that's like your job, right? You are the bad guy. There's a reason why people see a stormtrooper and they think Star Wars is because they want to shoot the stormtrooper. You are actively the set dressing that helps other people feel good.
I want to go back to the whole character thing and playing a character you can portray. And one of the things I love about Sloan is that he has that voice of command, but he's not a big, intimidating person.
No.
He's a skinny guy. He's a little shorter than I think you or I. I don't actually know.
I think he's taller than me.
But still, so he's about an average height, scrawny build. But that dude, when we were at Rhaegor, I'm on the opposite side of the fight as him.
How's it going, guys? Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Mark. Tend to the people.
Tend to the people.
Give them the spiel.
He's better at it.
No, we're having some like really good podcast
Great
discussion.
podcast. I've replaced you, Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna get him on
I'm
an
gonna grow a
episode.
good beard too.
Yeah. But yeah. I was on the opposite side of that conflict of we're fighting over this town and being able to hear him from across that town, like projecting that voice. So I think it goes into knowing what strength you do have, and sometimes that's just having a really loud, commanding voice and playing into that.
Well, even like the cool thing about Sloan is Sloan, like the reason why he has like this such a great voice and even such a great accent is he used to do Revolutionary War reenactments. He used to get paid to play a British soldier.
Yeah.
Which means that he's got that, like, that's what the Empire sounds like, right? But even like he has such commanding voice, but you notice that he doesn't play it as like this super tough like Imperial officer. He's actually quite like pathetic in some ways. Not that, like, insulting pathetic, as in, like, I don't think Sloan's pathetic, but, like, he plays into, like, have you ever seen another Imperial officer play a drunk Imperial officer on there? He made a complete fool of himself purposely because he knew it would be fun to do.
Yeah.
And fun for other people to interact with.
Yeah. He understands that it's not about just playing the drill sergeant.
Mm-hmm.
It's about playing. Imperial officers are always a bit goofy in a way on screen. Like they have a level of competent incompetence to them.
Oh yeah.
That I think he does a really good job at portraying.
I think there's very few, like, I think the only intimidating Imperial officer has ever been is, like, Tarkin.
Yeah.
And that's because Tarkin is watching, like, with intensity as he blows up a planet and doesn't flinch.
Even, gosh, I just forgot his name. From Rogue One and Andor.
Krennic?
Yeah, even Krennic, like...
He's kind of pathetic.
He's so silly that he was called a diva by the community. Like, if you go on TikTok... Thank you. Like, go on TikTok and just type in hashtag Krennic, and it's, like, edits the most ridiculous, like, girly pop songs ever. So, you're not playing a drill sergeant, you're playing as someone that would become a officer in the Empire.
I do think some people forget that the Empire isn't supposed to be this cool, serious thing.
Yeah.
It is supposed to be something that the good guys dunk on. And, like, I mean, even in the original trilogy, you know how many times, like, Han Solo taps a stormtrooper on the shoulder and he gets murked? Like, you know, they kept in, like, obviously some of it's, like, editing issues, but stormtroopers are seen falling, knocking their heads, they're always missing, they're always doing something kind of dumb. Like, even in the, like, shows and stuff, they're always being fooled in, like, the simplest of ways. And that's, like, the point.
And I think it's worth saying that, like, the Imperial players want to have fun, too.
Oh, yeah.
They're not here for you to dunk on and make fools of. Let them do that to themselves. Exactly. It's fun. If they want to be made a fool of, let them play the fool, as Sloan does. But don't automatically assume I'm going to dunk on this guy and make him look dumb because he's playing an Imperial. Because, hey, newsflash, if we make the event not fun for the Imperials won't show up. And if the Imperials don't show up, there's no GCW because there's no Civil War.
I think there is the also thing of, like, we still need to let Imperials be bad guys.
Yeah.
Right? Like, sure, have them be silly sometimes, have them get dunked on sometimes, but, like, in the end, you still have to have the threat first before you can have the comedy of that threat, you know?
And stop just shooting them in the back for no reason. Something to consider at all times.
Sometimes.
You need to, even though we don't, you need to act as if there is character permanence or character permadeath always, because in the universe, would you in that moment really want to risk shooting a occupying army and soldier in the back for the fun of it, knowing full well that there will be investigation, there will be punishment, there will be reprimand, and you'll probably get killed for it? Is it worth it? Like, yeah, throwing a grenade into a group of 5 Imperials might sound fun at first, but when the other 7 turn and dump into you and your character's now dead, is that really something that your character would have done, or is that something that you as an airsofter wanted to do because it was fun for just you in that moment? Let's go back to what we said earlier. If you're the only one having fun, you're wrong.
Yeah.
So, and here I'll say this too. If you just want to dunk on Imperials for the entire length of the event, join the rebellion. We have a faction for that. That's what we do. And if you're an Imperial, stop letting the rebellion dunk on you. I wrote your SOP practically. Rebellion is shoot on sight. I don't know why that is so hard for some of them to grasp. Like, if you know he's
the rebels on site.
Yeah, like should I just shoot you on sight because you're a rebel? Yes. Your SOP says that. This is a civil war. We are at war with each other.
I do think that sometimes it's easier now because the rebels are usually pretty clearly rebels. Especially in early events, I remember it being difficult for me to be like,
it was hard for
are
us.
you unaffiliated?
It was hard for us.
And even Imperials, like, in early events, Imperials could look like unaffiliated if, like,
yeah.
the right area.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think that... Do you want to join a Star Wars LARP event?
We're having a Star Wars LARP event in Waxahachie. And I assume you're somewhat of a Star Wars fan. Well, we
Yeah.
tried.
That's all we can do.
So
Um,
I'm sorry? Oh my god. Anyway.
The only serious part of the Empire is the ground pound of the officer corps is terrible. Yeah, that's kind of the point. I think that's something that Endor tries to get across. Is that when you build your entire foundation upon your key members cannibalizing each other, and like it's the, I forgot the name of it, but it's the crabs in a bucket. The second one crab starts getting close to getting out, he's pulled back down. It's almost the exact same thing. The second one Imperial officer starts getting competent and doing good, he is ripped down by the other officers trying to pull themselves out. And that's the Imperial foundation. It's built upon that. Now, your average Imperial infantry, I wouldn't want to mess with. He's got that armor, he's got that blaster, he's got the weight of his army behind him. Those guys are out here fighting because if they don't, they'll be killed. They're fighting for their lives just like I am. So I'm not so sure it's really worth it. And I think we should really just encourage everyone to, hey, act as if there is like character permadeath. Because remember, there is character permanence, meaning that what you do as your character stays with you. And remember, if you walk up to the Imperial base and you throw a grenade over the wall and start shooting, and the sentries shoot and kill you, and you walk off dead and respawn, those Imperials still remember you. And when you come back a second time, regardless of the reason, they're probably going to shoot you first this time. And you know what? You can't get mad at them. You can't, because what have you taught them? You've taught them that you are an enemy that is going to just randomly attack them unprovoked. So don't ever just assume that, well, I respawn, so I'm a new person. You're not. It's character permanence. Pretend that's a really good Cal Kestis
It looks
costume.
really good.
Yeah.
And that looks homemade too. That doesn't look like a
It's the first Cal Kestis I've seen.
Actually, most of Zeeb, who was the Rhodian I played, is
I
just a
noticed
Cal
that. Yeah,
Kestis,
I noticed
his
that.
cosplay.
But it's a really good one because that outfit Cal wears is just a scrapper's
it's
outfit.
like a scrapper's outfit. Yeah,
it's
exactly.
a scrapper's uniform. So when I thought about doing a Hut character, if Operation Firebird kills off John Husky, then
Do we know much about how that's going?
I know a lot about it.
Because you're facilitating some of it.
Yeah,
right?
the plan is once it is done and finished, I'm going to make it all public for everyone to read through. But right now it's just within the rebellion 'cause it's something we're doing. Something like it will be made available to Imperials, and they'll have their own version. Essentially, they're kind of like in between operations where players can wager their characters towards a goal that we could never actually do in the field, like raiding a ship. And successful completion of that grants a big reward to their whole faction. So expect that to happen for the Empire. I forgot what I was talking about.
It's all good. I just realized
Totally
I really
missed.
need to hit the rest.
Yeah, you do that. I'll talk about Firebird, I guess, for a little bit. Or probably not. Dang, what were we talking about beforehand? So I had a point that I was trying to make, but I lost it completely. Oh, right, playing a Hut character. Yeah, so if I wanted to do a Hut, and I was going to use basically that Cal Kestis scrapper uniform, and then wear like a Weequay mask, and just play like a scrapper turned mercenary. Because I love the Weequay. They're a very cool looking alien race. Do not try and listen to all of this. This has been like a... Yeah, we've been streaming for I don't even know how long. It's not showing me. I think we've been live for like 4 hours. Trying to pull it up. He's got like one of these weird ball mouse pads. We've been live for 4.5 hours. I am not listening to this back. I listen to every podcast episode the Monday morning after we stream. 4.5 hours is rough. Especially when I can't lie. Half this podcast was been Mark and Dan giving the spiel to players. The good discussion only just started happening. Things slowed down. Oh.
What time is it? 4:50. All right, Gabby and I will start packing up. I'll give my one last little rant. I'll talk about myself, my favorite topic. I play Lieutenant John Husky. My real name is John Fields. I regularly go by the moniker of Husky. I've used that name since well before GCW. It's been my airsoft name forever. I got involved with GCW right before the first event. I was going through a local airsoft YouTubers Discord, and he had an upcoming Mil Sims channel that I was just looking for smaller local events to go to. And in that channel, there was a post from someone I didn't know called Raincloud, funny enough, advertising a Star Wars Mil Sim. He was really advertising being an NPC and attending as an NPC. However, I liked the idea of the Star Wars Mil Sim as a player. So I clicked on the link to join that server. I was actually at work. I was on my lunch break when I was working at Amazon as a delivery driver. Talked to the Discord for a little bit. After about a day or two of just talking to Ben and Cal and some other people in the Discord, I said, you know what, screw it, I'm buying a ticket, I'm going. I could not convince any of my friends to go with me, so I said, all right, I guess I'm going solo to an event for the first time ever. I did not know what to expect. I had never done a LARP before, only Airsoft Mil Sims, so I was kind of just expecting that. I ordered the vest I'm wearing now off Amazon and some yellow paint for the shoulder. I had a shirt and I had some pants and I had my boots. I bought the helmet and got all that together. And I just took one of my regular airsoft guns and made it look goofy. And I went to that first event by myself. Service Endeavor. I was a regular Rebel Trooper, nothing special. I was nominated to be a team leader solely based off the fact that I had a radio. I led, I believe it was Echo Squadron. Just a mishmash of random players. And boy, what a blast it was. And from then on, I was involved with the event. Talking more with Ben, we made all the squad leaders sort of formulating actual ranks. I kept my squad leader thing that I'm still wearing today. I've had the same one since Service Endeavor, the same squad leader red pip. And from then on, I've tried to attend every event I can. I missed Ambition's Toll due to work. But other than that, I've been to every one. I drove 6 hours to Knoxville for Knox Prime when Justin announced that. I had when he announced it, I said, "Yeah, I'll go." It's only 6 hours. And as we got closer to the event, I'd actually forgotten about it and was planning on actually bailing and not going. Just kind of a scumbag thing to do. Until Justin DM'd me and said, "Hey, would you be willing to have your picture used for a quest?" And I said, "Oh, well, crap. Now I guess I gotta go." Went, and it was a amazing event, but I just made a lot of friends there. In between all of that, the rebellion kind of grew and got organized, and as it grew and got organized, since I was one of the first rebels to join that stuck around, I kind of grew with it. A lot of those rebels that were at the first event, there's a handful of us that are still here, but as communities grow, and it was the first event, people don't know what to expect, so I don't blame a lot of people for not coming back. I wish they would have. We've changed and grown so much, but something crazy is going on down there. Yep. But as the game grew and I attended more, I just stayed very active in the Discord. I would reckon I'm probably in the top 5 most active people in the Discord, so I don't shut up in there. And that led to me having a lot of things to say on a lot of parts of the game. That led to me getting very involved with the game in a very meaningful way. And as time went on, I just found myself kind of building relationships and building bridges with all these people in the community. And I had been offered a admin role, a staff before, and I turned it down because I just loved being a player too much. Till the day came post Echo's Resolve where it was clear that the rebellion needed another admin. We only had 2. The Empire has 4. Unaffiliated has a dozen or so. I don't know. So I said, all right, I've had 7 good events under my belt. I'll become an admin. In the same time, Mark DM'd me and was like, "Hey, do you really want to do that podcast thing you joked about?" I said, "Let me think about it. Give me a week." 3 days later, he posted, "Hey, me and Husky are doing a podcast." So I said, "All right, I guess I'm doing a podcast." And I guess I've taken to it more than I thought I would. But that's kind of my story. Literally starting out as low as it gets, just trying it out. And it's gotten to the point where I'm driving 16 hours to come host live shows at conventions. So if you're ever on the fence or unsure of where you're going to go from here, just keep showing up and keep getting involved in whatever you put in, you will get back out. It is so beyond worth it. A lot of people that we've talked to today are a bit iffy on driving more than like an hour. You know, they want local as in like their backyard. And I don't blame them if they've never done this before. But to them, I always say, like, hey, man, just give it a shot. Make that 2-hour drive to Regor. Make that commitment. And who knows, you might find that next time 6 hours to wherever isn't so bad. I'm to the point where I'm like, all right, if an event's within 14 hours, that's fine. I can make that happen. But I think that's going to be it for me. I'm going to start packing up. So I got to start hitting the road back to Memphis so I can get a couple hours of sleep and then go back to Knoxville. To everyone that has tuned in, thank you so much. I don't know if Mark's going offline.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do our sign off here.
All right, we're going to go ahead and sign it out. Thank you so much to our Patreon supporters. I thanked you guys earlier in the day, but I want to say thank you again to everyone that has donated some of their hard-earned money, time, and resources to this event. Oh, yeah, we can swipe on over to Patreon. Boom. Look at that.